Hello.
What?
Hi, welcome to Wildfolk. Episode 76, I think. I probably should have double checked that at some point, but it sounds right.
Who are these people?
Who are you guys? Yeah, you guys haven't, I'm sorry, we haven't played in like 3 or 4 weeks, on account of having 10 people, and also I got sick. But I'm feeling mostly better, so we can go. We'll do it. A little scratchy. I might cut off sentences randomly to cough or whatever.
I'm dying.
Yeah. I'm not as dying as I was a week ago, thank God.
I'm glad.
We do have Ruko on the way. He's presumably driving home from work. Weird time zone changes. I don't want to dox him. Time zones are weird, and the way that individual states handle time zones is even weirder, is probably the best way to put it.
Why is it different per state?
What a great question. What an amazing question that we would all like to know the answer to.
Are you not the United States? Where are you not united in this?
I'm willing to dox myself a little bit. I lived in a state that only like 6 or 7 years ago joined up with all the other time zones and started doing things the way that everybody else did it. Prior to that, we had our own little like bubble of time zone that was so annoying and weird and different from everybody else that on your computer, when you choose your time zone, our state would be listed separately. You would have like Mountain, Pacific, and Eastern, and then our state. And I'm like, okay, great, amazing. Thankfully, we are now normal-ish.
What a time to be alive.
What a time to be.
Hey, go vote, everybody. Next time it's around.
For all you single issue voters out there who are really into time zones, use that to motivate your political decisions.
For sure.
Yeah, it is definitely the most pressing thing going on politically right now.
It's
We should abolish
my
time.
life.
I'm not saying our time zones need to be a 2-party or a 3-party or a 4-party system. I just think there's too many goddamn time zones, and there's only one called Central, and I just think that really means something if you take a step back and think about it for a second. Well, they wouldn't call it Central for nothing now, would they?
Well, I mean, there is
You know what
mean
the word
time, though.
Central mean?
Well,
What the fuck does that mean?
mean means central. It means average.
Mean means ornery.
I know,
Come on,
that's
if we talk about these goddamn clocks and we were half an hour late to start playing. Come on now, get.
It's so refreshing to argue about something meaningless for once.
Right.
When we left
Have
off,
you been arguing about something meaningful while I was away?
it's terrible times in the universe right now, but we don't want to dwell on that. Let's play some D&D. When we last left off, you guys had completed your work at the Liteon Lighthouse. You have decided what to do with the mole that you found there. Ruko ultimately opted to kind of leave them to their devices for now, until you could talk to Ruko and the crew and figure out what to do. But ultimately, the decision was leave her alive, don't kill her, show a little mercy. And ultimately, according to Ruko, try to find some way to help Aradia and the plate. I gotta be careful not to tip my hand here and tell too much. Help Aradia and the people that Aradia cares about to maybe fight back and resist the coercion that was put upon them by Cyrillin, instead of blaming them for it and punishing them for it. So we'll see how that pans out. When you guys took off with the blessing of Duliniama, the spirit of the lighthouse, you traveled very quickly across the sea over the course of a few days, until you arrived at a cold, misty, foggy stretch of ocean that is dotted by these tall, stony karsts that kind of jut out of the sea, and these big mountains that form kind of a maze in the ocean that you've been navigating through at, frankly, kind of terrifying speeds because of Duluniama's boost, but it also does help to kind of guide you in the right direction and avoid crashing across these rocks. After several days of travel, you feel the current slow, like you have reached the end of your guided destination, and your ship kind of comes to rest here, surrounded by mist and fog in front of a very large rocky island, draped in mist. Presumably is Liteon. Kaz, you've been at the helm for all of this. The rest of the crew is on. Or sorry, you've not been at the helm. You've been helping, but it is still Captain Amy at the helm. You've been there. You've probably taken at least a few stretches. especially because the current doesn't stop and you guys have had to sleep. So somebody talented has been at the helm the entire time. So you probably actually have taken some shifts.
Amy cackles and I take shifts.
Yeah, just cackles man the helm sometimes.
Probably.
Amazing.
He needs a stool though.
Perfect. Eventually the ship comes to a slow, and when the current kind of dies down and you are left to simply drift in the doldrums here, it really starts to sink in how still and quiet and desolate this place feels. You can hear the occasional lapping of water against the rocks. You hear the creaking of wood and the flapping of sails as you look around and you see just little trace bits of evidence of ships that have scattered themselves across these rocks because they were simply not paying enough attention or they ran somewhere too shallow. It is a ship graveyard here, and so it feels strange to be one of the only living vessels still on the water here. What do you do, Kaz? The captain, she kind of looks at you and says, I think this must be it, right? It stopped, but now what?
I didn't really think that far ahead. I wasn't sure we'd get here without some sort of welcome wagon? Resistance on the way in? I didn't think they'd just let us come up and dock.
I don't even know where we would dock. There's, I suppose we could circle it and try to find somewhere, but I don't see signs of life here. It looks like a deserted island.
Were there not spirits who were going to guide us?
Blah, blah, blah. You do have the two spirits on the ship with you. Yeah. They, kind of overhear this conversation and one steps up. This big coral critter, who begins to speak in kind of a broken common. There is a tunnel. If we circle the island, I can point it out to you. You will not want to dock on the outside of the mountain here. Your ship will be dashed. But inside the waters are a little calmer and safer. Let us see if we can find that tunnel, yeah?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's on the map. Look, it's right there. Let me just get a perception check from somebody, whoever's looking around, probably in the crow's nest as you guys circle the island. If you guys fuck up this check, you don't find it, and the campaign ends.
Okay.
I
Did I fuck it up?
Dredge in the crow's nest.
Wait, can I get
Yeah.
one too?
Yeah, that's fine.
I got mine. Help. I can't find my sheet. This is not my sheet.
Oh, hey,
This is not my
also-
beautiful sheet.
Where's the unicorn? Why is there a unicorn with my character?
Hey, Feck,
Oh,
also,
my character's gone.
What? No!
Oh, there it is.
I was going to say, I see your characters right there. Yes, Kat.
did you take a look at that thing I messaged you about in Telegram about my weapon?
Oop, let me check. Oh, right. Correct. That is incorrect. It should have gone up automatically because of the automatic bonus progression. I'm guessing it's just because it's a combo weapon.
Yeah, I just don't know how would the best way to go about putting that in there be.
We might have to just manually tweak it. Let me take a gander. Taking a gander. Devil's Iron, edit. Kitty! Stevie got new toys, and he's freaking out.
What kind of toys?
Just little cat toys.
I gave Raz some new toys too. He batted them around for about 15 minutes and then went back to stealing my hair tie.
Amazing. Weird. I don't see a way to manually set new damage dice. For now, just remember it, and I'll take a look. We might have to make like a second version of your thing that is primarily melee. But for now, just kind of remember that you need to attack an extra d8 anytime you use the melee version of that.
Yeah.
On a 16, 18, and 23, you guys all spot it. As you guys are kind of circling this island cautiously, there's a point where you can see through the karsts. There's a little inlet that leads to truly just like a comically dark and foreboding cave. The stalactites kind of come down like teeth. There's just this yawning, evil darkness that seems to simultaneously invite you in and warn you not to enter. Plenty big enough for a ship to go through. I say plenty. Let's go with just big enough for a ship to go to. It is not going to be a comfortable fit. But as you pass by, the spirits do say, "We will do our best to keep the waters calm. Don't slack at the helm. We cannot do all of the work here. Keep a steady hand."
Just for future reference, Branch is going to stay in the crow's nets and watch out for any potential things. And considering my case right now is La Achalache, I think this applies.
Yes, amazing.
Okay.
Okay, perfect, excellent. That applies to saving throws.
Yeah, Gary.
Who the
Hello.
fuck is that?
Hi.
Howdy. You guys just spotted a dark and spooky cavern at Islulutan that you're about to take the ship into.
Oh.
Find a dark, secluded, wet, and slippery tunnel.
Oh.
Just walk right
Real
into
tight squeeze, especially for a crew of our size to all get into at once.
it.
All right, boys and thems. How many guns do we have?
Not enough.
Two finger guns count?
Absolutely.
A theoretically infinite amount if my shopping habits are to be believed.
That's a curious thing to say.
I'm always prepared.
I like that about you.
Okay. You want some more bone oil, by the way? You need some
Please.
bone oil, Foster? All right.
I think I'm bone oiled up.
All right.
Keeps the barnacles coming up.
Slip right through this fucking cave right now.
As the ship drifts closer towards the cave, let me get a sailing check from Kaz.
Huh?
You
Nice.
start to pull the ship closer, and everybody kind of holds their breath. The main vessel of the ship is fine. You've got a little bit of clearance on either side, maybe 20, 30 feet. Narrow,
That-
but tricky. Say
Worth
again.
asking. Sorry.
Hi, Raz.
Worth asking. I guess I probably would have asked Captain.
Amy.
Whatever. Amy. I almost said Abby.
It's close.
I would have asked Abby if she would have been. I'm not like taking over her ship, but if she would allow me to form a bond with it.
You want to form a bond with my ship? What are you gonna...
I just need to get close to it for a sec. Don't look. It's harder when you want.
Are you asking... What are you... Are you going to violate my ship? Are you
No,
not
no.
already aboard the ship? Is that not as close as you can be to the ship?
No, I just need to hold it very tightly for a moment.
The whole ship? Or do you want to take the wheel? Is that what you're asking? When you message aboard a vehicle, you can choose... Oh, okay. Right, this thing. Oh, this is a magic thing. I understand. Yeah, sure. Yeah, do...
Now,
do what you gotta
it
do.
might be easier, you'd think, to just like let you borrow this coat, but I really don't think it's your look. So
I disagree. I could pull that coat off. It would be big on me, but I think if I was to kind of like let it fall behind me like a train, it could have sort of like the, I can make it work. I could pull it off.
darling, the sleeves are rolled up on me. You'd be swimming in it.
It's Art Nouveau. But yes, do whatever you have to do.
You'll get the bonus too. Or half of it. Here you go. And everybody can drag stalwart crew on too. I forgot I had this.
Hell yeah.
Wow. I love looking at the character sheet and
So that makes
forgetting
it
what I
19.
took.
That makes that a plus 19, I think.
It does make it a 19. You also
Not
had
plus 19, sorry.
additional help from the elementals, which bumps it over 20, which is great news. There
Wow.
is a point as you guys are approaching You have plenty of clearance on the sides of the vessel. The tricky and the scary part, everybody looks up and holds their breath, the other crew aboard the ship, as the rigging and the sails narrowly kind of slide between a couple of these like jagged stalactite teeth, narrowly missing as they kind of pop by. One of the beams does kind of tap against rock, and you hear wood kind of against stone for a second. Thankfully, it doesn't catch the ship. Meaningful. It just kind of like spins a beam, and then they're quick to rotate it back the way it needs to go. And once you are past the mouth of the cave, it opens up a little bit. To say that you have breathing room is probably not true, but you have at least enough room that everybody is able to kind of release the breath that they've been holding and go back to work as you begin to slowly trawl your way through this cavernous tunnel.
Cavern.
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 As you begin to proceed through here, the crew starts to light a bunch of lanterns and torches so that they can see what they're doing, because it is otherwise pitch black inside of this cavern once you go around the first bend and leave the mouth behind you. And with your 21, you continue to sail for a couple of minutes. There is a point about 2 or 3 minutes after you make it into the cave when you all hear some heavy footsteps coming up the stairs. The wooden door kind of squeaks open, and 2 people come out. Drizak, followed by Karak, kind of step out and just take a look around. He goes over towards the bow of the ship and just kind of like leans over the rail and crosses his arm and watches as you go. He makes eye contact with a couple of you. In particular, Ruko, you see that he throws a very nasty glare your way. He does not attempt to hide this at all. He is openly kind of scorning you as he passes by. But he doesn't stop. He doesn't say anything. He just continues to the bow of the ship and leans over it to watch where you guys are going.
Is this the big dragon or the...
This is the big one. The little one is with him, is right behind him.
Oh boy.
This goes on for a few minutes as you slowly begin to push through carefully. Let me get another round of perception checks from everybody.
My team.
As you continue, you eventually, everybody except for Branch, spots that ahead of you, there are a series of lines in the darkness that are kind of like stretched side to side horizontally in front of the ship, like they would catch the ship if you keep going through, like a tripwire or something like that. And you hear a voice that kind of echoes through the cave that just says, "Halt! Hold your ship!" Foster, as you look around hearing that voice, you see in the distance, in the darkness, the faint manifestations of magic, presumably the magic that was used to amplify this voice that kind of called out. And there is just a dark figure that casts this magic, speaks, and the voice is amplified, that is waiting near all of those ropes. Kaz, at the helm, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I see those. I'll pull it to a stop. I don't want to wreck somebody else's ship.
Fair. As you begin to slow things down, you do eventually get close enough that you can see that these lines are essentially just like 7 or 8 lengths of braided rope. They've been kind of like braided to triple strength, but still, it's only like 7 or 8 triple braided ropes. Theoretically, you could just plow into it, or maybe even plow through it if you had enough momentum. At the slow pace that you're going, it would probably catch you and stop you. Regardless, you bring it to a stop, and you all begin to hear splashing and swimming, and then eventually the thunk of iron on wood as a little grappling hook, a boarding hook, latches onto the side of your ship here. You hear the wetness of like a slimy flesh and drips splashing back into the water as a critter climbs up this boarding rope onto the deck of the ship. And when he arrives and pulls himself over the edge, what you see is a little fish man. He's about 3.5 feet tall, with eyes that are almost as big as the rest of his body. Clammy, white, slimy skin, like an albino cavefish sort of deal. This big underbite with these jagged teeth that kind of like curl up in awkward directions. It looks like many of them probably were ripped free in battle and then regrew at weird angles, sort of like a shark's mouth. And these like slimy green fins coming off the back of his head. And he climbs aboard, he looks side to side and says, "Which of you is the captain?" To which Amy raises her hand and steps forward. "There is a toll to pass." And when he says that, Amy looks back to you guys. Oh, sorry, it's actually them. And Amy kind of looks to see which one of you wants to deal with this little toll fish.
What kind of toll fishmonger?
Have you come to do business?
In a way, yes.
Then 40 gold pieces.
25.
35.
25.
Give me a diplomacy check. What's your name?
You can call me Kaz.
Kaz. You have a very nice jacket on. This is a very nice ship. Can you not afford 40 gold?
I can, but is that the question? You really have who's asking?
Can
It's not a matter of if I can afford it. That's not the kind of question you ask when you're making business, is it? It's not how much you can afford, it's how much you're willing to spend.
Very shrewd, very shrewd. You are a wise merchant indeed. I am Leo. This is my cave. I'm happy to allow you to pass through if we can come to some sort of an agreement. I don't know if I can do your 25 gold price, but I like you. You're smart, you're shrewd. 30 gold pieces.
I suppose that is fine. But only if I get the smile.
He cannot blink, for he is a fish, but if he could, he would blink one eye first and then the other. And then he looks at you, and he kind of like straightens up, he squares out his shoulders, he puffs his chest out, and then starts to kind of like smile. And when you do, you can see that this is a creature that probably has never smiled before in his life and is just trying to figure out how it works for the first time. You see like one of the corners of his mouth goes up weirdly, showing mostly gum more than teeth, and eventually he like reaches up with a finger and pulls the bottom down, and then goes to the other side, and eventually he just stuffs like both of his hands fully into the sides of his cheeks and peels his like lips back as far as they can go so you can see all of his teeth. Is this satisfactory?
You know, it's not. It's very nice. It's very charming, but it's not the best smile I've ever seen. I think I might have to take 5 gold off for it.
Do you think you have a better smile than I do?
Of course.
Let me see it.
I turn around. I kind of lean my head back for a second to let my mane like adjust itself naturally, and I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna give him like the cold steel of smiles, like real, just like.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas turning around, glamour shot at the camera.
Yeah. Give me a performance.
What are they
As
doing
you-
down there?
I don't know. He says he's got like a sniper set up. He's aimed at the thing. He's like in case it goes down.
You know how to.
You,
I'm ready to pull this trigger if it all goes down.
there is, you're not
You're
even
holding the gun back.
sure how it got in here or where it came from, but there's a gust of wind that like kind of tousles your hair just right as you do the spin. You've got the perfect like sultry eyes, and you give just the coyest little, not a full tooth smile, but just like a little flash of tooth.
And just like a split second long wink.
You have the manicured and perfumed perfection of someone who has never had to kill with his teeth. I both envy and despise you. You may pass.
Not with my teeth, but I'm getting there. There's always someday.
Take caution in this place. It is dangerous. And it becomes even more dangerous when you enter the inner circle of the island.
Oh, what's in there?
She is. I assume that's who you've come to do business with. I must speak no more of her. My relationship with her is already more involved than I would like it to be.
Oh? Is there like tea there, or...
No,
Honestly, never mind. I'm just curious. I
she does
wasn't
not
sure.
drink tea or coffee, or even
Does she-
water, for she is dead.
Does she know that you're also doing business in the cave before her cave?
Say again?
Does she know that you're also doing business in the cave
She
before
permits
her
me
cave?
to live in this cave and to extract a toll from those who pay through.
Okay.
Very defensive.
I will take my leave and lower the ropes that you may pass, if I have your blessing.
You have my blessing. And you know what? You've also got my encouragement that I think someday, a bit of practice, you'll have a real winning smile someday too.
I don't need your encouragement, only your money and permission to leave your ship.
Well, you already agreed to let it pass without the money, so you can go. And
That's
you can
not
let
what I
us through.
said. I agreed to your price of 25 gold pieces.
You did say I could pass.
Yeah, he smiled so well that he just got shocked by it.
You may
Okay,
have caught me in a
fine.
moment of weakness. I was so stunned by your smile that I forgot to do the business that I set out to do.
You know what? I'll let it slide this time for 20 gold.
We have a deal.
I hold my hand out.
He shakes it.
I keep my hand held out.
Oh, I understand. You want me to give you 20 gold. I don't have any gold pieces.
Oh,
No, that's why I need your gold pieces.
okay. Well, you know what? Here's a little something to get you started, and invest it someday, and maybe you can really set up a nice racket down here. I'm gonna hand him 10 gold.
Not many people come through here. This is only half of the price. Minus 5.
I switch targets from the fish to Kaz.
I may not be the smartest person that has ever lived in this cave, but I do know how to count to 25. Sometimes I can even go to 30.
I'm sorry, this is just too much fun. Y'all just give him 25. It's fine.
He takes it and runs off the ship and takes a diving leap. One of the coins like scatters behind you, like you hear a coin fall back down to the ship. You can take a gold piece back.
Just
That was
desperate to leave.
absolutely delightful. But Foster has to know, was that just some guy? Can I do like an insight?
Sure, give me a perception check.
God.
Might just be some guy.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm really hard to say. Who the fuck knows? You know he's a Kuatoa. He's like a weird little fish guy. But yeah, you have no idea how official any of this is, or if it's just some dude or what. A few moments later, though, you hear the sound of spellcasting and some more manifestations, and you watch as all of these ropes kind of unlatch themselves from one side of the cavern and pull themselves over to the other, and the way is clear for you to pass through. You continue on, and eventually you start to feel the current picks up a little bit. You start to feel yourself having to hold onto the helm a little more strongly to make sure that you don't careen into these rocks. Let me get another sailing check from you, Kaz.
Oh no! I'm
Oh.
gonna reroll that.
Yeah, you have hero points. It's at least a +2. So 14?
There is a narrow pass. And as you start to approach it, there's a point where you look over to the side and realize, oh, the river split here, and I think I was supposed to go the other way. And nobody can fault you. The rest of the crew is caught off guard too. You're essentially flying in blindness, only able to see as far as these torches can illuminate in front of you. But by the time you realize and start to kind of like swivel and try to catch it before it's too late, you are able to point the ship in the right direction, but the side of the ship kind of catches on the shallows, and you hear from below water as some of the wood gets caught, essentially running partially aground. The entire ship kind of rocks and lilts to the side as it is pushed up a little bit out of the water. And it starts to lurch forward and forward and forward, and it feels like it is going to break free and continue down the river, and then it catches and it stops. The ship is fully on, it's fully shored. It's for, what's the term? It is run aground.
Beached?
Beached. It is beached inside of this cave.
Oh.
And then, you all start to hear faint skittering. Little tip-a-tap tips of legs that kind of scurry across rock first, and then wood as they climb up the side of the ship.
It's not me this time.
Can we see what it is from the crow's nest?
Absolutely. Give me perception checks.
E.
Branch, on a 19 from the crow's nest, you get a very good view. As emerging from the darkness, you see there's 3 large crabs. When I say large, I mean like the size of a horse. These enormous crabs that begin to tap their way up onto the ship. However, on a 19, you notice that they are ornamented. One of them has an eye patch that is kind of like wrapped around its eye. Another one has a couple of golden rings around the base of its claw. And then one of them has a couple of bandanas that are tied around essentially his like knees, or what, a crab's leg joint, whatever that would be called. His crab knees. And you watch as these 3 crabs climb up onto the ship. Ethan, on a 23, you see all of this as well. But you also look over to where you have run aground, and you see, how do I put this? You see signs of rocks piled up in ways that aren't natural. Something has done manual work moving rocks around on the shores of this cavernous river. This is not an entirely natural formation on a 23, you can tell.
Yeah. Can I tell if the crabs made it, but also, can I do one of these esoteric lores to scout out their weakness and what they are?
Absolutely. Hit me with, so give me your esoteric lore to study them, and then I guess give me like perception or insight, or even nature to figure out if they're responsible for it.
Sure. It's esoteric, 16. I don't know if this exceeds.
16 does succeed. These are not particularly like novel things.
Did you want perception for me as well? Or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
And this is,
That's
did
your
they
insight.
do this? Sorry.
Got it. Kaz, you get the same result as Branch. You see the crabs coming aboard. You don't notice the signs of artificial construction. Only Ethan has seen that so far. Ethan, you learn that these are essentially giant crabs. Specifically, I think this is, let me double check. This is high enough to know that these are giant Azantic skitter crab. They are only here because of the Azantic invasion from about 40 or 50 years ago. They are not native species to the wildlands. But when they showed up, they're very invasive and they reproduce like crazy, and now they're all over the wildlands.
And they don't push. They're not known to push rubble into like dams or whatever.
No, that's not a natural thing. And also, it is not natural for them to do the following, and you know that immediately. As they step aboard the ship, one of them says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You must have run aground. We'd be happy to help push your ship off for a fee." It happens all the time. People come, "I'm so sorry. Really, they really should do something about this. Ships get beached here. They get stuck all the time. It's no big deal, I'm sure. Is everybody okay? Is everybody safe?"
I'm gonna just...
You know that they're
over
not normally
French.
sentient, Ethan.
Yeah, that's... One, crabs aren't supposed to talk. Two, that's man-made or crab-made. He just points the rocks out at Branch.
Yes, we've spent so many years making our burrow here, but that's okay. It's all right that you've crashed through it and probably ruined
He
it.
is not there. He's on the crow's nest, whispering to Branch.
I got you.
As these crabs are talking and setting up their bracket, I'm going to pull out this just to give ourselves some more light on board.
Okay, perfect. Excellent.
You're like, oh, we really had just such a bad run of luck getting our way through here. It's been a real hassle of a trip, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So we ran into a burrow or something? Is that what that is?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's quite all right. We can rebuild it. It's totally fine. We understand. These things do happen. Maybe to help cover the costs of rebuilding our burrow, though, if we could have just a small fee, we'll help push your ship off and you can be on your way.
I don't know. I mean, it looks kind of fine from up here, but I'm no crab burrow expert. Would you guys mind, like, go down there, show me around the place, tell me what really looks damaged, so I can properly assess this.
Sure, absolutely.
I've worked collision and damage control and insurance sort of stuff myself before, so I really want to make sure I'm getting the right sort of estimate and assessment on this. So could you go down there and show me where?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Also, have we had a rest since the last time?
Since the lighthouse have had 3 days of sleep, I believe.
Okay, so I have free scrolls again, and I'm not sure what.
You're very welcome to come take a look at the damage if you would like.
Yeah, come down. You just lead the way. I'll come right down with you. I want to see, what kind of damage there is to me, what kind of damage there is to you. If we really need to even exchange insurance about this or call anybody, it's.
Yes, of course. And they begin to scurry off, and you watch as one hops down and kind of lands on the rocks. The other hops down behind it.
Yeah, I'm following closely behind enough, but I'm mostly keeping this bullseye lantern.
Perfect. Give me
trained on them as I kind of make my way down there and look at where they're all gathering around.
Excellent. Give me either crafting or nature.
Also, their weaknesses from the success.
Say again, from the success.
The success of
weaknesses.
esoteric lore. Yeah.
Kaz.
You
He's
learn.
tired.
I'm this is the one fucking thing I have master in.
Oh.
You learn they don't have any weaknesses. They're pretty typical crab stuff. There's not anything super surprising about them, other than for some reason these ones are sentient. You know that they are very good at fort saves. The other saves are not great.
Why sentient? I guess is it a question I'd want asked from the esoteric lore.
That boy, oh boy. Yeah, esoteric lore, you have studied the Azantic War and the war from about 40 years ago. You know that sometimes Beastmasters, Azantic Beastmasters, would import sentience to the beasts that they trained so that they could serve better in war. You imagine, as crazy as it sounds, that these three are probably veterans of the Azantic War.
Give me more?
Right. How do I put this?
Sorry, my feet are a pain in the ass.
No, it's fun. I truly, genuinely love any excuse to give information. I think that's a fun mechanic. Boy, oh boy, more about why they're sapient.
Or in this case, is there someone with them who's leading the charge? Is there an Azantic person maybe who ran away and is with them, or is it really just crabs now? They've become sapient to the point where they're hustling people for money? Where do they use it? Like, these are crabs. They're not going to go to a shop, are they?
Yeah, it is kind of... This feels reasonable. Essentially, I'm going to treat your extra thing as kind of like a deduction check. This is the second critter now who has asked for money in this cave system. There must be some sort of a society here that uses money or can exchange money, or these crabs wouldn't care about it. You get the inkling that there's probably some sort of a society within this cave system that uses money.
We'll start looking for them.
Yeah, you kind of start looking around through the darkness for any signs of that. Meanwhile, Kaz down there with a net one on the crafting check. It just looks like a pile of rocks, man. It just looks like you kind of ran around. You can barely even... They're probably, I guess, this is... we made all of this, and you're looking at just kind of looks like, you know, a riverbank in a cave. You don't see anything that resembles like an artificial structure at all. Again, we're not worried about the damage here. We have all the time in the world to rebuild. This is just kind of how things go. This is nature being nature. But we can't start until your ship is gone. We would be happy to help push your ship free for, I don't know, say 25 gold pieces?
Is anybody else gonna help me fucking deal with this shit? Or I just gotta pay all the toll bridges onto my own story arc and not have a level up to...
Sorry, I was busy vacuuming a fucking spider.
You just
Yeah,
like
Branch-
guns with Branch. We'll help him out.
Branch will come down from the crow's nest and be like, okay, I'm a fucking crab expert. What the fuck's happening here?
Oh, you're a crab expert. That's great news to hear.
I know how to eliminate them real well.
Well, we don't want any hostilities. We mean you no harm, although you have destroyed our home.
Your home looks fine to me. You need that place over there?
Yes, that is our burrow.
All right. Well, if there are any damages or distress caused by that, I'd be happy to take a claim. You just submit it with me, and I'll deliver it to the Church of Edis post haste, and they could then process it and be liable to help you recuperate any damages caused by this, right?
Speaking of liabilities, I see they've built their burrow or their home or whatever it is. You know, I don't want to be disrespectful, but you've built it right in the middle of an established waterway, and I don't see any sort of zoning or fencing or marking around it. And that sounds like a liability.
Yeah, this is a commonly traveled place. A few signs, maybe even a light, would have been great for traveling ships. But if you're not going to take the precautions to set that up, we really can't hold anyone responsible for the damages caused.
I mean, just imagine if we had like children or something on board and they had gotten hurt because we were just going along our merry little way, and all of a sudden there's your house in the middle of the road with no markings around.
Speed limit signs exist for a reason.
Let me get from each of you your choice of deception, persuasion, or intimidation. You're kind of pushing all three angles at the same time here, so give me whichever one you want.
Can't roll higher than a 6 today.
At first, they kind of like blink awkwardly and like, form, paperwork, this sounds like hassle. But it is, they eventually, one of them's like, so, okay, alright, listen, we don't want to cause any trouble. You're saying that if we file a complaint, you'll take it back to your church or whatever, and then they'll send money back out. It's just...
Yep.
Alright, what do we do?
I'll hand them a sheet out of fucking Branch's like leisure, which has like a bunch of like default documents in it, and hand it to their little crab claws as well as like a pen. Just sign here and list what was damaged and all that. Like they're following out like a stolen property claim on their taxes.
Standing out fake paperwork, I'm gonna look to one of the other crabs and be like, well, you know, we really can't get these claims and the invoices back to Edis if we're stuck here, and I'd be stuck here a while.
Yeah, I mean,
help.
First of all, I think your mic might be up. You got very quiet all the time.
Yeah, kind of. Sorry.
There we go. Perfect. No, as long as it sounds like we're going to get compensated for all this, we'd be happy to help move your ship off of the burrow here. That's totally fine. We'll do it. It's fine. One of the crabs reaches down and, with remarkable precision, grabs the quill and begins to scrawl some sort of a name on there. The next one steps up, and they reach down with this big meaty claw, and they try to like pinch the pin, and it just like slips free. Pinch it. No. And the one behind's like, no. Focus. Use the tip. Just the tip. No, you're trying to grab
firmly grasp it though.
You're
Have you ever
trying-
used chopsticks before? It's like that, but only with one of them.
Wallace, you're using your thumb too much. No. Use the tip. No.
Sorry, I don't know what's funnier that his name is Wallace and that he's being lectured about using his thumb. He's a crab!
What's going on with Andreas Foster?
Okay, this is kind of a stretch, but bear with me. Can I use my, like, undead empathy to get, like, a vibe off these crabs? Are these, like, spirits of people / pirates who died at sea and have been reborn as crabs in this weird cave?
That is such a wonderful question. Give me post your thing. Is there a skill associated with that?
Not at all.
I like it. I like stretching this. Give me a diplomacy check. An 11 is not super high. I will give you, on an 11, you can sense that they are indeed undead, but that's all you're able to really deduce.
Okay.
Eventually, Wallace is able to get his shit together, and then signs the paper. The third one comes up, and kind of like... It's hard... I don't know how crabs emote pride, but he picks it up first try and signs it and walks away like he's the king of the world. And then the middle one's like, all right, very well. It's been... is everybody ready? We'll push your ship off if you're good to go.
Oh yeah, just let us get back on, and I'll submit this to the nearest legal authority post haste. You didn't write down an address though. Where exactly are we right now?
Oh, yes, that is a little tricky. We're on Isla de Teon, but it's not well known to many other people. I assumed that there would be magic involved. You mentioned this was a temple.
Yep. Just designate. He'll like draw a circle in the sand with his foot and be like, whatever you do, make sure this circle stays here. The ritual cannot be complete to get you your money if the circle is gone. All right?
Understood. The circle will stay here.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Perfect.
Then we go.
Once everybody is aboard the ship, you watch as the three of them go down towards the ship. And they look at first like they're just going to start pushing, and you realize like these are just three, they're big crabs, but it's just three crabs. But then you see that all three of them, their eyes begin to kind of glow softly. Manifestations of magic once again appear, and a rising wave of water kind of gently pushes your ship off of the burrow and back down the path that is supposed to be going on. And that you look back and one of them is just waving their big claw goodbye. And you are off once more. Let me get one more sailing check from Gaz as you continue through the cavern.
So Azantic skitter crabs are magic?
Does Amy want to help me with this?
Yes, Amy will absolutely help you. No, with your esoteric lore check, Azantic skitter crabs are just big crabs. They are beasts, normally.
Jesus Christ.
So these are awakened beasts.
They seem to be awakened, yeah. Or at least there's something magical that has been done to them beyond simply being a crab.
And they become spellcasters.
Seems like it.
Okay, maybe you should take the captain. Maybe you should be captain again for a bit.
And pay all these fucking fees? Are you kidding me? Why would I do that?
Okay, like I can be the face captain. You can be the captain that actually is responsible for your ship if it gets damaged here, because that's a lot for me.
Understood. All right. Yeah, I'll take the helm. I'll tell you what. I mean, we have stores. We're presumably going to get compensated for all this. So the next time that a fee comes up, we can just take it out of our treasury. Okay.
Oh my God, you are an angel.
Still negotiate. I mean, we.
Oh,
Yeah.
obviously, like
Yeah.
you know me, I'm a businessman.
How many
You
more of
think I
these do you
want-
think there's going to be?
God, I hope not many. I don't know if I can deal with any more things that want to talk me into a deal, but also smell like the seafood they eat. It's
I
like,
climb right down.
have you ever been at a business lunch and someone there is eating the unagi, and it's like, oh God, you smell it on their breath, but this one is the unagi?
Yeah.
It's terrible, and none of them know how to dress properly, and the limpest handshakes I've ever had from a crab. A crab!
I thought the eye patch was kind of cute.
All right.
Do you think that they think we smell weird?
I mean, probably.
Hmm.
They've probably never smelled my fruity scents from, a mango that isn't rotten and thrown overboard.
Yeah, perhaps.
I guess it's just a culture thing.
Must be.
Okay.
As you're having this... or what you got? Go ahead.
So, this is a sailing ship we're on?
Yeah.
Okay. The piloting check for the sailing lore, diplomacy, or intimidation. Can I help?
Yes, absolutely. Diplomacy, presumably to manage the crew.
The crew is scared of me. I'm using intimidation.
Amazing.
This is again a piracy. We are doing a piracy.
Yeah. Of course.
Everyone, get your shit together. What he's really doing is just projecting more authority, and he's actually leaning toward the guys and like, "Please help me. I don't actually know what I'm doing."
I so love that we're playing like good pirate, bad pirate, and I'm like I'm hanging out and gossiping and having like girl talk with the captain, and you're like, "You're gonna fucking work, or we're gonna slit your throats," to the actual crew of the ship.
I say keywords.
And that's just why we work so well.
Guys, please tell me what to tell them what to do.
As you guys are, as Kaz and Amy are having this conversation, Ethan, you see that there is up ahead a, how do I put it? There's a tall passageway of this cave, and dotted all along the sides of it are these rocky shelves that have a bunch of sticks and twigs and stuff piled up in them, like nests, basically. And you start to hear this faint singing, this mournful warbling of a lone woman's voice. We have an urgent hand raise from Kaz. What's up?
Well, just because I already had the anglerfish lantern out, and you mentioned it being very dark and torchlit, I'm going to use the anglerfish lantern to kind of guide our way through this, because it's like a bullseye lantern. I can
Absolutely.
use it like a searchlight ahead of us.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'll carry on. I hope it also just helps with visibility, but there's the
Perfect.
magic thing to do with it too.
Ethan, it's so appropriate that you rolled intimidation here, because you hear this singing, and you take a look around and you see the rest of the crew started to hear this singing, or at least some of them have started to hear it. It's faint at first. Some of them that are still talking, like Kaz and Amy, haven't recognized it yet. But when they hear this singing, you see that they kind of just go limp, and they stop, and they just listen to the singing. And you, knowing almost immediately what the fuck is going on, nope, stop that, back to work, and they snap out of it, and they just go back to dealing with the rigging. Some of them are still...
Mine is the only voice that matters. Cut this shit out. Maybe I take one of your ears, so it's just mine.
Yeah, as you move further and further through, the singing gets louder, and another voice joins, until eventually there is a quartet of voices that are singing through the cavern.
Quartet, you say?
A quartet.
Look at this.
Auditory
I
illusion.
bet I can sing louder than all of them. Alright, Cackles, you've got back. I pass Amy the wheel, and I just jump up on the prow of the boat right above this lantern, and as we're going through this dark and cacophonous tunnel, I sing with the voice of four very loud, but they've got a theater voice kinda.
Yeah.
Noel, and Kaz is also singing, or not Kaz, Cackles is also singing, and we're just gonna sing "Come Sail Away" about it.
Amazing.
Nice vibrato.
Also, I love that it specifies 4 normal humans shouting. What a weird arbitrary limit.
Right? I mean, I was gonna cast it anyway, but then you said 4, and I was like, perfectly matched.
Amazing. Kaz,
because the other one is as loud as a lion's roar.
Yeah.
It's that's pretty loud.
That's pretty fucking loud, yeah. Kaz, let me get a performance check from you.
God, I wish I knew more of the words to "Come Sail Away." Come on, Kaz!
What's going on? 1s and 2s.
So, the way that I interpret this, your performance is beautiful, but it kind of almost subconsciously they begin to sing similar to what you're singing. They join your song, essentially. They merge the two songs together. You begin singing a new song, and they shift and they begin doing harmony with your new song. Until you have this kind of like resounding, echoing chorus, this choir that fills the halls of the cave. I need everyone to give me a will save. Because of Athan's earlier success on Intimidation, everybody has a +2 to this will save.
This is not counting the +2 from the coat as well?
Yeah, you do also get the +2 item bonus from the coat. So +4
So we have
total.
a +4.
Did what I do help at all?
Maybe. We'll find out.
It does say heightened +4 as a cantrip. Does that help with like the performance check at all?
It just boosts the range of it, so it's loud.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. +2. But then that's a +2 for 17?
There we go, Kaz. Nice.
Yeah.
About fucking time.
Hell yeah.
And Branch, you also get your bonus to the saving throws from your investigator thing.
Oh, gotcha. So it's a +4.
All of you feel the beauty of this music starts to enrapture you. But then all of you start to recognize, oh, there's some magic laced into this for sure. There's a little bit of, this is not normal singing. This is singing with an arcane purpose. And all of you are able to resist this mental influence that's trying to push in. Largely because Athan is kind of yelling at people to get their shit together, and because Kaz is kind of distracting people. And you see that the crew is also kind of able to just put all of this aside. Kaz eventually reaches the end of the song, and these voices stop. And everything goes quiet as your ship continues to pass through.
I take a long swig from my flask and I'm like, "You want an encore, bitches? I've got the voice that can last all night."
I'm going to take one of these cards that Kaz made. It's the bullhorn one. That increases the voice again.
Uh-huh.
And I just, this is an announcement to the dwellers of the cave. Any other one who shows us any of this bullshit, I am shooting. You have received a warning.
Give me an intimidation check.
Yep.
Yeah. You hear the dripping of water in the cave, the lapping of water against the shores. Everything is quiet. There's the creaking of wood and the knocking of rigging. And then you hear quiet. All right, got it. Have a nice day. You're very... It's been a while since we harmonized with somebody. That was very pretty, thank you.
Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. Come sail. Cackles, we're done.
I think with the bullhorn I can no longer whisper, so I just shut up.
You continue on your way, and a few moments later, you see light at the end of the tunnel coming around the bend. And as you sail free of this cavern, you find yourself in a large, open lake of some sort. It's ocean. You can smell salt water, but it seems to have formed kind of like a crater almost. And you're in this basin, surrounded on all sides by the mountains that you were just looking at from the other side. You find yourself now in the center of Isla Luteon. Switch.
Kaz, you can go ahead and level up. No? Okay, that's fine.
Mist and fog continue to roll down from the sides of the mountain. You emerge over here kind of on the westish. And you do see that in the center of this crater, there is land. There's a little shelf. And on that shelf, there are signs of life. You see old farmland. You see a windmill spinning. But you also see shipwrecks all along the shore. You see burnt buildings along the coast. It doesn't appear to be lived in. It looks like it probably was at some point. There may still be people surviving here. But it looks like this place was attacked. It was razed. It was ransacked. It does not look to be a living place anymore. Or at least not a very living place. And you do see that at the top center of that island, kind of towering above all the rest, poking up over the bits of forest that have grown here. There are the stone parapets of a fort that, Kaz, you recognize. You've seen it twice, once when you were taken in, and once when you were brought out and put aboard the slave ship. That is the prison. That is where you were put for many, many years. What would you like to do?
I'd like to fire a cannon at it.
It's not out of the question.
I can't remember if the ship has any.
Philo, I have to ask. That's a joke, right? The Isla being short for island, or is that real?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Right.
No, not just island, but is land. You gotta really read this thing.
Okay, I understand.
It was a joke, and it was a very, very dumb joke. A joke that I felt like too bad to even say out loud, but now you've drawn attention. Thank.
You know, I don't like you people.
What do you mean, you people?
I don't associate anymore. Kidding. I love you.
All right.
Oh, jeez, I guess.
Hey, any warnings before we step on? Remember anything that happened here? Sorry if it's bad memories, but it's kind of what we need right now. If you fire...
Let me try to think past all the good times I had at Dutea. In fact, do I remember any like particular traps or anything I faced it on the way out, or like any screening or stuff that they did, or?
So I think we may have already done a check for what your cell was like and what you could see from your cell. But I guess go ahead and give me a flat intelligence check to see if you remember anything from like as you were being brought out to the ship. It is worth noting they kept a bag over your head for a lot of it, but they had to like inspect you and check your identity at a place as you were checking out. So like you had the hood off for at least a little while. You may have seen some things.
How do I do flat int check?
I don't know if there's a way to roll just flat int from the sheet if you just want to like do a manual 1d20 plus whatever.
Kaz, I need you to look at me for a second. I need you to not roll like below a 10 on this, please.
It has been incredible how many low rolls you've had. You just got to get them all the way while it doesn't matter.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dog.
That's incredible.
Let's just keep happening.
Thankfully, this time it's not so much your own fault. It's mostly just that they kept you covered for a lot of it. On a 6, you remember a brief flash where you were in kind of a dark, stony room where there were a couple of desks nearby, where they momentarily took your head off so that they could like literally look at your face and make sure that you're who they thought you were. And they took it off for just like a brief second. You looked around, you saw that you were in, honestly, kind of just like a standard dungeon, stony walls and torch sconces and everything. And then they covered you back up. So that's really all you saw, is you've seen like the atrium of this fort, and that's it.
Yeah, I'll pass that along. Don't really remember much, unfortunately. They kept it very under wraps on the way in and out. I was blindfolded for most of it.
Okay, we're going in blind. Also, I see you eyeing the cannons there. Just remember, your family's in there, and so is mine.
I know. It's just, one of those intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, well.
I'm not going to act on it. I know that's... They already know we're coming anyway, so that kind of entrance is only going to do more harm than good.
I know. So do we bring our cargo with us now, or do we wait till it's gone? Or do we have a conversation with them first?
I mean, with a business deal like this, you leave your chip. You tell them about your chip, but you don't leave it. You don't bring it to the table at first.
Yeah. And last thing I want to ask is, you comfortable going back in? She wants you.
Absolutely fucking not.
Well,
I'll
are
have
you
a
gonna... You always have a choice.
Not this time. Let's go.
All right. You pull the ship around to the stony dock where you can see that there are scattered wreckages of ships that were moored here when whatever happened. And a few others that were able to escape a short distance before they were sunk or dashed across the rocks. You find a safe place to tie up, and you begin to head aboard. I assume everyone in the party is going. It sounds like the prisoners are staying behind. The elemental guardians are staying behind. Oh my
What's
god,
the plan with our bodies?
Right, you've got your 10 prisoners. Johari asks, I can watch them if you would like.
If they're staying here, I'd appreciate it.
All right, I'll keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
What you got?
Oh, no, do you think I'll enjoy my ceviche and hang back on the ship? Everyone have a good time. And he's going.
Excellent. All of you begin to set foot on land for the first time in a long... Well, I guess Lutan was a few days ago. But you make land once more. And you begin to trudge through the wreckage of what once looks like it was probably a little hamlet or a village. You can see that it has been largely razed, burned, scorched, nothing left behind that was of any value, looted and pillaged. You see that there are no bodies, no skeletons. Everything appears to be pretty clean. At least it doesn't smell like death. But there was obviously some sort of a pillaging that happened here. And you begin to head up this hill towards this big stone fortress. There's a little courtyard that leads up to these large wood with metal framed doors. And you arrive at Fort Luteon. Let me pull you over to a map.
Hey, Fat, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you just be really nice to me tonight?
I'll see what I can do. I'll try to be gentle. I can't speak for your dice. They seem to have other ideas in mind for tonight. But I will do my best.
Just bet on them and call them a bad boy and maybe they'll behave.
Does that work on you?
Oh, but people do weird things with dice. They put them in their hand and then they like spit in their hand or something. They act like it. There's some weird mythology going on with dice rolls, and mine are fucked.
All right. Ahead of you, you see the main entrance to Prison Luteon. How do you approach? What do you do?
Breaching. Just knock on it and then breach and enter. Why not?
All right, yeah. You open it, you find it is not locked. It does open out. So you can try to kick it in if you want, or you can just pull. Either way is fine.
I imagine a branch tries pushing it in, and then Ethan is like, no, pull. Or whatever. Oh, gotcha.
Oh, this word means pull. In ancient Necrol.
As you open the door, you see kind of a rotted dungeon, for lack of a better term. You see stone floors, these drab gray bricks on all sides. There was a rug that was probably once beautiful many, many years ago, but it has been weathered by time and salt and wind and bugs and moths. It's been partially eaten and kicked up. There are wooden shelves and cupboards that are empty, aside from a few scraps of what were probably leather boots at some time, but have been kind of eaten away and corroded with time. And at the other end of this room, there is a smaller, entirely metal door.
Coming with Kaz.
I suppose I should probably lead the way, huh?
You don't have to.
I'm going.
All right.
Oh, another door. How classic.
You knock on.
Yeah.
There's a hollow kind of resounding dung 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 on iron. Everything is quiet for a second, but then you hear a jostling and the sound of the door opening.
Oh.
To reveal a man who you saw a couple of months ago in the middle of the night, looming over you in your bed aboard the ship way back in episode 1 of this campaign.
Wowie zowie. I wasn't expecting anybody to answer the door, not less this guy especially. Could I did want to mention before you revealed this anyway, I want to bring that lantern with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's really dark in here.
For sure. You see that he too is holding a lantern that gives off kind of a pale sea green light. The visage of Captain Sebastian, the human captain of the ship that you blew up during your escape. His face swollen and bloated like it had been in the sea for a long time. His eyes kind of glazed over, but still looking as if they can see. This like rotted, ugly beard that comes down to about mid-chest. And this crooked yellow smile. He says, we've been waiting for you. Right this way.
That was a save to see if I made a quip or recoiled from his ghastly appearance.
Excellent.
I think that's high enough for me to not like look too shocked and also not vomit right away. But I like, oh, wait this long? You didn't even have time to shave? And I'll follow him.
Wait here. The lady is doing business with some of her associates. I will get you when it is time for you to come. And with that, he closes the door on the other side of this big kind of atrium and leaves you to it. Inside, you see that there are shelves full of records, papers, some of which look very rotted and old, but some of which look newer. Branch, you go around to the north area, and you see that there is some sort of an armory. Lots of weapons. That is so loud. Let me fix that. Hang on. How does this keep happening? How does it keep going loud again?
How you anger the gods. You just slam a door really, really fast.
True. Branch, as you go around to the north side there, you see that there's kind of an armory. There are lots of weapon racks that have just simple armaments on them. Nothing too crazy, but, you know, if you need a very standard default weapon, you can probably find it here. A bunch of cutlasses, a couple of spears, axes and knives and daggers. Around South Foster and Eildwood, you see that there's a little light in the corner coming from what at first looks to be a small table, but when you look more close, it actually looks like it is like a medieval like torture rack stretcher thing that they are playing cards on. I say they. You see 3 skeletal figures, 2 of which look humanoid. There's a big one and then kind of a skinny, scrawny one. They are adorned like pirates. One has this like big striped pink and white shirt. The other is a little more fancy dressed, reminds you a little bit of Kaz. But you see that most of their body is skeletal, but rather than a skull, they have these dark black-leafed lotus-like, or sorry, lily-like heads with these like blue and black and orange flowers where their skulls would be. The third one is not human at all. Give me a nature check.
I know a death lemur when I see one.
Yeah, you know what a death lemur is. Foster might not. It kind of makes sense that Foster might not know what a lemur is. It's pretty exotic for Foster. But we, the audience, recognize it as the skeleton of a lemur that is also sitting up here with some cards in his hands. Seems to be participating in this game at first. E2 does not have a skull. It is this tiny little flower inside of a skull. And when you come around the corner, all 3 of them kind of turn to look at you, Foster. What do you do?
Oh, hi, everyone. Didn't know we weren't alone in here.
The big one kind of raises a hand and waves it. The small one reaches over to where there is a 4th seat and pulls it back and kind of like angles it out like, do you want a seat?
Ooh, I'll take a seat. I'm not very good at card games, but...
The lemur as you sit down, kind of like hops up onto the table, all excited, kind of bouncing around in place, and reaches up towards your face, your skull, and with these two tiny little lemur hands, just starts like patting the sides of your face, and especially the like flowers that are growing around the your cranium, just like up in your face, no respect for personal privacy at all, just like fully feeling your face and your head.
I guess chivalry is dead.
Yeah, room for flesh and blood.
The big one there's not a seat, but he at least makes room, implying that if you want to, you could come to the table now.
Just gotta make sure you're not playing any tricks on this guy. Very easy to swindle if that's what you're planning on doing.
Excellent. As this lemur is still kind of like messing with Foster's face, the smaller guy kind of shuffles the cards and starts to deal out more hands. Do any of you play card games? Do any of you guys... Branch probably does.
Yeah, Branch definitely does.
Oh, I play, I'm just bad at it.
Fair. Let me get a pretty easy intelligence check to recognize what they're playing without being told.
Me as a
There's no intelligence in this game. Perception?
Can't you just do... Oh, wait, never mind, I lied to you.
Perception or an intelligence, and I gotta stress, the DC here is like 6.
Yeah.
Me as a person not knowing card games, when you say hands, there's a gaggle of skeletons. Are they playing with real hands? Like hands?
No. It does seem to be just cards. Regular cards.
Kind of funny.
That is funny. As you guys all step up and as you're dealt out the hands, you recognize pretty quickly it's just Go Fish. And you mostly recognize this because the big guy starts first and he has to hold up 7 fingers. And then he points towards the small one who shakes his head. And then the big one reaches out and takes a card. And then he goes to the small one. The smaller one looks at his hand and he holds up 3 fingers and he points at Foster.
Do I have a 3?
I'll kind of just let you decide if you have a 3. It's fine. Either way, it's fine.
Of course I have a 3. Yep, here you go.
Yeah, he takes the card, slides it over, and puts it into your hand. And then he kind of like makes a passing motion to you.
I like your guys' heads. I'll look to the fancy dressed one. Do you have any 6s?
He slides a 6 across the table.
Oh, also, real quick, it's not a big thing, but I'm just curious. You said they had like lilies for heads. Did you mean marigolds?
I did. I'm so sorry. I fucked it up. I said 2 wrong flowers. It is marigolds, the same as Lache.
I was just curious because I know that's her thing.
Yeah.
Or she had just like a bunch of flowers, and that's kind of cool too.
I'm sure I've made this check before, but maybe I haven't. Have I done a folklore row on like black marigolds?
I want to say yes, but I don't remember. You can give me another folklore thing. You may have learned something since then.
Can I get the help action?
Sure.
What can I roll for it? Since there is like isn't there like a place called the Black Marigolds?
Give me like a society check unless you have anything else that would be appropriate.
Piracy/sailing or underworld?
Yes, those would be appropriate specifically because they're associated with her.
Kaz. Double digits, buddy. Come on.
Exercise your dice.
Foster would know marigolds have a lot of different meanings. They're typically associated with positive things, though. Sometimes joy, sometimes art. A big one is resilience or endurance is often associated with marigolds. The idea of things that persist, things that live on.
Since I was taking that as a health action, it's a 16, if that matters.
Oh, true. Yeah, that does actually bump it from a 24 to a 25. Foster would know specifically black marigolds are associated with those who die at sea and the idea that their spirits will find their way to the afterlife. With folklore specifically, you probably know that they are closely tied to Lache, and I'm pretty sure you already had that on previous checks.
Okay.
as the five of you kind of sit around playing cards, you quickly realize there are no stakes here. There's no money being passed back and forth. They seem to just be kind of eating for fun. There is a point where the lemur holds up 2 fingers to Branch.
You're in luck. He hands him a 2.
Yeah, you slide the 2 across the table. The lemur takes it and stuffs it into like his rib cage instead of his hand. At which point the little one reaches over, kind of angrily, and like grabs the little lemur's wrist and he pulls it out and grabs the hand and he like slams it down on the table in front of it. And the lemur just kind of lowers its head. If you want to do well at this game, I guess give me a gaming check of some sort. Like a D20 plus your... Fuck, there's no skill involved with the Go Fish. I guess intelligence or wisdom.
Can I actually start being like, okay, Go Fish is fun for, I guess, about 100 years. Seems like you've been here longer, though. Why don't I teach you something else? And I'll just teach them a fucking... some, like, family or exclusive... What?
Teach them rummy, they're pirates.
Yeah, I'll teach them rummy. Sure.
Okay, yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
Give me a D20 plus... Give me 1 D20 plus your int and 1 D20 plus your charisma.
So this is a more recent invention. Don't know when your times expire, how long you've been marooned here, but let's help you get accustomed to stuff happening in the outside world. So that's a D20 plus 3 and 2 D20s plus 3. I'll just roll the D20s.
Perfect.
It added them, didn't it?
That's fine. You start to kind of teach them the rules to this game. The couple of them, the 2 humanoids, seem to kind of pick up on it. They make a few mistakes early on, and it's especially difficult because they don't seem to speak at all. They can only do what they can signal through hand signals or whatnot. The lemur is totally uncooperative. Starts just taking cards and running off with them or stuffing them into weird places. Every time the other 2 of them have to like grab him and try to pull the cards back out or get him to sit down and be still. There is a point when the lemur is getting especially frustrated where he grabs a card and then poof, disappears. You see that the other 2 look at each other and play rock, paper, scissors. The big one loses and he kind of pushes his chair back and starts to wander off.
Can I...
Looking under stuff. Looking around. Yeah, what's up, Foster?
Okay, 2 questions. So throughout this like game teaching / game playing, do I get the sense that they're communicating, we just can't hear it? Or is it fully they can't communicate, they're just using hand signals?
Give me a perception check. The impression that you get is that they're just using hand signals, but they've had a lot of time to do that. They've had a lot of time to kind of build their own little pigeon language through subtle like motions and nods and hand signals.
Okay, and then a little more morbid. Do I get the sense that these guys are like sentient, or these are just moving skeletons that caught a bad deal with Lache and now this is what they do? They play card games. And
Got it. I see what you're saying. I'm going to throw a +2 on that from your undead thing. 20, the impression you get is that they are sentient. These are undead people. These are as people as you are.
Okay.
They're not mindless. Eventually, you hear a bit of a scuffle, and like some weird kind of otherworldly shrieking, which doesn't... It's hard to say where the noise is coming from, but you do eventually see that the big one comes back around the corner, with the lemur kind of under his arm, trying to like wrestle a card free from its hands, its tiny little hands. Eventually grabs the card and just like tosses the lemur, and the lemur like scurries off for a second, wait, and then runs back over to the table and sits down in his chair like he wants to play again. As all of... Or which guy? Go ahead.
Can you guys write?
The smaller one here, Bolero, kind of looks around and eventually settles on like a knife that he pulls out from his side and starts carving into the table here. Me, kind of. They illiterati.
I see. Well, it's nice to meet all of you.
Yeah, he kind of like raises a hand, and the others raise their hand. Eventually, even the lemur does like look at you, and then raises a hand, and then goes back to doing something.
How about this? 1 for yes and 2 for no. All right.
Yeah, they also they give a thumbs up. Well, the big one gives a thumbs up, and the smaller one, Bolero, gives a thumbs down, and then he points to his thumbs down with his good hand. And then he like flicks that good hand thumbs up, thumbs down a couple times.
All right, that makes more sense. So, been here for amount of time you can't remember. So long you don't really know how long.
Big one, thumbs up. Medium one, wobbly hand, not really sure. Lemur, thumbs up.
And Branch is just gonna start naming like critical like ages in history. I don't know them. He probably does, though, considering his line of work. And just goes thumbs up to tell me when to stop.
Yeah, you start kind of going back in history, giving off major events. Give me a society check.
All right.
To try to deduce how long these critters have been here.
It's low rolls tonight.
The impression that you get is that the big one is kind of fresh here. He's been here maybe 8 or 9 years. The others don't really know. You go far enough back that you're having trouble thinking of like historical events, and they keep giving thumbs ups.
They might be old. These two might be older than you, Foster.
It really might be. That's kind of crazy.
And you bear us no ill will? Just making sure.
They shrug. All 3 of them at the exact same time just shrug.
All right. Oh, you don't want to start anything if you don't.
The medium one kind of points towards the door that you guys are waiting next to for them to come back out and say it's time to meet.
Gotcha. All right.
The Black Magnolia, it's supposed to signify moving on to the afterlife. Do you feel like you were cheated?
They shrug. The medium one grabs that dagger again and starts carving. And carves, "It can wait. This fine."
It's a good way to look at it.
I certainly hope she doesn't plan on keeping us waiting as long as the rest of these lot.
As if on cue, as you guys are having this conversation, there is the sound of a distant metal door opening, and then footsteps approach, and then this metal door open. Blue light spills out as Sebastian leads the way, but behind him, you see more figures emerge, presumably from their own meeting. The first to emerge is this tall, skeletal Leonin figure wearing black and white garb, reminiscent of the Desolate King, with the tall shaft of a palm axe, this golden crescent handle far above. Behind him is... Oh my god, she's on a door. She's stuck forever. She's going to be here forever. She's stuck.
We got her!
Quick, while she's glitched out, kill her.
Oh no, I'm stuck in the doorway, big bro.
The
Fireball, quick!
dark scale, lean, dragonborn woman, Jet Shemet. The sorceress that you guys have seen in a couple of your visions working for the Desolate King.
Jet. black. I get it, because she's dark scaled and she's scared. Okay, I get it.
Also,
And Jeanette, because she's a piece of shit.
Yeah, Jet.
famously, one of the people who originated the international slave trade hundreds of years ago.
Chat.
I've never met her. She was gone before I was born.
She was gone before you were born, but you know that she was one of the big ones.
Not my
Another
big one.
What is she doing back?
Magi kind of comes out beside her, clearly her like bodyguard or assistant of some sort. But then there's one more form that seems to crawl out through the door, gliding magically like a shadow. There is a cold dread that seems to emanate out from this shadow, or from the two pinpricks of green light that come from where his face would be.
Sex?
It is bizarre, because physically there's nothing there that could confirm this for you. But you innately recognize this to be a great and powerful necromancer of some sort. Perhaps it's from the way that the others walk near him. Perhaps it is from a magical eminence that just comes from his visage. But you see this tall, shadowy figure that you subconsciously understand to be an avatar or a projection or a shade of the Desolate King. And they all emerge from this room, and they look at all of you. And in particular, Foster, the Desolate King looks at you, and then looks over to Ethan.
I look like an elf right now.
True. Checking a thing.
They can see through disguises. That'd be frightening.
Checking.
Ethan does grip the hilt of his weapon a little tighter. It's still at his hip.
Give me your disguise check with the +4 because of the spell. I think it's just deception.
Yeah, it's just deception. Oh shit! It's only trained. Here we go.
Man, Ruko's caught off guard. The only thing that tightens is his sphincter. right now.
24.
Damn. Are we dead?
They stop for a moment. At first, it looks like Jet and the Magi are content to just keep walking. The shade lingers for a moment, and when he stops, they stop. And you hear a voice that emanates from the shadow. Who are you? To kind of all of you, just in your direction.
Just someone else here on business.
What are your names?
I'm sorry, are you the ones we're doing business with?
I see. It will be like that then. Very well. And he motions to the Magi. Oh, what you got?
My name's Foster, and I'll grab onto the handle of my garden shears, not in like a threatening way, but as like a grounding means.
Foster.
I'm going to unmake you.
You're going to unmake me. Why would you do that?
For everything you've done to me and the people I care about.
And what have I done?
Don't
Here
act stupid.
A second.
Don't act stupid.
There are many accusations that have been thrown at me, but stupidity I will not take sitting down. You are alive because of me. You are here because of me. You have a second chance because of me. Are you not grateful for the gift I have given you?
Anything but. You haven't given me anything.
Would you so easily let your existence wither away with frailty and old age? Would you give your soul to the gods to be used like a toy to feed their powers? Or would you take your own existence into your own hands and carve your own path forward? You are free because of me.
High and noble speech for someone traveling next to one of the most infamous slave traders in history.
She serves me now. And you do see that she, with severe disdain, kind of like does a deferential lowering of her head.
You're just a coward.
Empty accusations. There are many legitimate things that you can say about me, but cowardice has never been among them. I have taken great risks to shape the future that I see for our civilization. There is no cowardice in my actions. I have made bold actions. Actions that true cowards would never think to take because they would upset too many people, but I will rock the boat to make a better world for myself and for my people. You will see it in time.
Truly spoken like someone backed into a corner and out of options.
He looks to Sebastian. What are they here for? And Sebastian says, I couldn't tell you, sir. I believe they have some dealings. Something about a debt owed. He looks to all of you. See to it that they are treated with exactly as much respect as they have shown me. Sebastian kind of nods, like he's not really sure how to respond to that. The Shade nods his head, and the Magi continue forward. Jet continues forward. He stops at the door here to give one more glare towards all of you. And then continues. The door closes behind them. And Sebastian looks to all of you. All right.
Before he really says much, I look to the door and then back to Sebastian, like, oh, wow, tough guy. Remind me again though, is this his fortress? Is he like he's he's not your boss, right? Not to let him call the shots like that.
Well, it's
I know he's a big guy. I mean, necromancer, a big deal. You know, everybody's coming back from the dead now in days. I mean, look at you. You're looking great. I've killed you twice.
my boss is La Jalaja. I report to her. She has a business relationship with him. I don't think I should comment much further than that. If you would, please follow me.
Ethan, are you okay? Was that who I think it was?
He is stock still, not trembling, not breathing. It's like he's become a statue for a moment. And when he loosens his grip on the hilt of his sword, like his knuckles crack.
I'm gonna light a cigarette under his nose to get him to try and remember the smell of me real quick. To see if that helps at all.
Yeah, he kind of shakes his head and, blinks. He's like, that's really bad for your health, Branch.
Yeah, that should kill you, I say as I take a swig from my flask.
Well, it seems to be good for yours right now. But you're right, Cat. You don't want these cats. When you get addicted, it's not gonna stop. Anyways,
He was right there. I should have... Something.
I'm not a big magic guy, but I get the feeling that wasn't the real him, right? Like, even if we did attack and could put him down and do anything to any of them at the moment, He's not here and could probably bring all of them back, right?
Foster, can you send Eelwold to follow him for a bit to see how they got here?
I can, but I won't be with you guys. It's one or the other. I can either see through her eyes or...
We can watch your body while she's doing it.
You also weigh like nothing, so
Okay.
he looks at Kaz. I can't do it.
Before I send Eelwold to follow them for a bit, I'll just turn to Ethan really quick and... Hey, you stood your ground, okay? It's more than anybody else could have done.
You're so brave, Foster. I don't understand. I faced it before. I froze. I
I
froze.
don't know if it's brave or naive. I was kind of scared that I might not ever get the chance to say it again. You didn't freeze.
You know,
You
I
kept a
think
level head,
sometimes
you always do.
I think sometimes the bravest thing you can do is really not bite your tongue, even when you know it's going to land you in some deep shit. Words are more powerful than fists sometimes.
Or the absence of which.
Gentlemen, if you wouldn't mind, my lady does not like to wait.
You're still
Right.
here?
Then my friends truly must be the most powerful. And if anyone asks, my name is Jackson Pollock.
Yeah, can I start...
Privateer Jackson Pollock.
Well, while fucking he's seeing out of Eelwold, I'm just going to either... If he still has control over his limbs, I'm just going to hold his hand and guide him.
Perfect. Excellent.
I'll whisper to Branch, since he's the one guiding me, to like stick a rock or something in this door we're going through so that hopefully Eelwood can catch up with us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, perfect. As you guys continue one direction, Eelwood starts to slip out the other direction. I guess, first of all, just give me like a quick little luck check to see if there is another way for her to get out with you guys not opening the door for her, unless you go over there and open the door for her. It is like a big, heavy, closed metal door, and she is but a familiar.
Okay,
Does she
well,
have
prove
a
it.
claws-y?
Does she
I
not
can
have
sabotage
hands?
the door a little.
She does not have hands. She is but
It's like
a
shitty
martin.
She got little paws with claws. She can go and grab the corner like a cat with a cabinet. No?
On a 6, probably not.
So on a 6, the door is not an option. If you want, you can have her start looking around for other ways to get out as you guys head in there.
Break the door.
Or, yeah, tell
I'll
me what
have
you're
her-
doing.
It sounds like we're being... If somebody wants to go open the door, I won't stop them. If we're being like ushered along and we need to go, I will just have her start looking for maybe another way through. Or like I'll have her go like pester the lemur or the people over here and like try to lead them to the door. They seem to understand nonverbal communication pretty well.
Didn't the lemur, like, just, like, crawl into something and escape for a little bit?
Yeah, so if you'd rather... So you tell me, would you like for her to look around for another way out, or would you rather that she starts by trying to get their help?
If it's between those two, I'm gonna have her try to get their help.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check.
Why are you better at this than me?
Because it's a Martin!
Just look at her little face.
Cute. Yeah, I assume she kind of like runs back and forth trying to get their attention like a cat that's like, hey, I need something, or whatever. And eventually you see that the two of them play rock, paper, scissors, and this time the smaller one loses and follows her. Goes over. Clap.
I see like that.
Goes over, opens the door, and lets her spring free.
I love Special Agent Eelwold.
As all of that is happening, the rest of you are led through another short hallway. You see the short hallway has doors on the sides, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. One of them is currently open, and when you look inside there, what you see is essentially a long, small, narrow, cramped holding cell. There's a piss bucket and a bench, and that's basically it. Presumably, the other doors look the same. It's reasonable to assume that they all have the same thing behind him, or behind them.
We're just following this guy. Right?
Yeah, let me know if you guys are not just following this guy. He's leading the way with his lantern.
Just a real quick, as we were following, Ruko will go up next to Kaz, because he's got the alcohol, and get close and elbow him a little bit. Like, Kaz, I've got a 6-pack and I nearly just shit a brick. Can I have a nip? Looking at the vial, please. This thing is really fucked we're doing.
Are you jonesing or something?
I'm a little nervous.
Get your shit together. You're supposed to be a functioning alcoholic. I thought that was like a screening thing we did in this party, and I passed it the fall.
You're saying no?
No, I said I passed you the flask.
Okay, he takes a solid swig and hands it back.
It is
Okay.
body temperature warm rum.
Love to hear it.
Ruko doesn't even bat an eye. I think he's probably used to bog water rum that's already warm.
I mean, yeah, Kaz at least
Which
buys
is why
good
he doesn't
stuff,
drink
but-
much, because it's awful.
Yeah, but he buys good stuff, but you know, it's in a pocket in his coat.
God, you addicts and your vices, Branch says as he takes
But
the
just
longest
so-
drag from a cigarette.
King himself by the... Oh my god.
Oh, he ain't shit.
Seriously.
And he's not what we're here for.
I was right in front
Yeah,
of him.
you need healthier coping mechanisms, he says, drawing up a new mask.
The second
Awesome.
level of meta.
We might die, so just a little bit to keep myself alive.
We're gonna be fine. Come on, to get here we needed to like fuck up things like twice our size. What's one prison warden got above us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what,
Yeah.
Ruko? How about you play us little... What's the word I'm looking for here?
A serenade?
Did he?
A little
did
ditty
he?
to get the mood up.
More like entrance music.
Oh,
Play us
it's
in.
gonna be a little ominous, but maybe it'll get better with time.
Can you only do ominous?
No.
Have you
I
got
can
other
do that.
genres?
Just right now, I gotta play with the mood as it is, and then we'll keep moving. Come on, you know it. Like it's the vibe.
Trying to change the mood.
We take the vibe and then we build upon it. We make it better. Huh?
Brent starts beatboxing for you and gives you a countdown.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
You
Time you do like the hard pee, he like flinches like a cat with a comb.
you essentially play yourselves in as you follow him through the short hallway to the other side, where beyond another metal door you find a large, tall, cylindrical chamber. Looking up, you can see the sky. Looking down, you can see the glistening of skylight on water deep, deep below, several stories below, probably at least a good 50, 60-foot drop. Kaz, what are you doing?
I imagine this is all brand new to me because this is stuff I probably have never seen before, even if I come this way, I had my blindfold on. But like, as we're especially going into the fortress part, I'm like looking as much into or through these doors as I can. I'm trying to like kind of map out which areas are like holding cells and
Yeah, absolutely.
where my family and stuff might be. I imagine that's actually in like this big central chamber that we just got to, though.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I meant to double click my character and I instead closed the door very loudly.
Yeah, the doors like stacking on top of characters is not great, and I wish there was like a way to tell them to go to the back layer or something.
God
It is-
damn it, cat!
It's actually unbelievable. It's wild. It's actually pretty wild.
Hey, you remember like 8 years ago in the first campaign that we did in the other the other like Nullish pirate I played?
Yep.
And
It's
we
a
were like in
tradition.
yeah, but no, like when we actually got to his like story arc where he was rescuing his family,
I blind shotted a lightning arrow on the boss and did a bunch of other cool shit.
Yeah.
And then this one I can't roll above like a 5 on fucking anything.
Yeah, it's truly wild.
Nervous.
Isn't that just funny? Kind of crazy. It's like really that it's just wow, things work out.
Maybe it's the drink.
He's sober right now. Well, soberish.
So
Kaz has had maybe a swig or two of rum.
Maybe.
okay.
On and on. You recognize the room you were just in, the big waiting room, is the one that you saw very briefly when they took your hood off to check your identity. Looking through this door, you can tell it's a cell. The other 3, it seems reasonable to deduce, are probably the same, and they have little window slits that you can see through well enough to see those 2 are just more cells. When you enter the big chamber, it is also easy enough for you to deduce, less than recognize. This is the big, tall, cylindrical chamber that you remember looking out your little window into. This is the kind of sort of panopticon setup that you had. So, and looking up and
Also
down.
kind of around the walls on the outside.
Yeah, you can see that this goes up about 40 feet and down about 50 or 60 feet, and there are tiny little slit windows all along. Not doors, not ways to get into those rooms, but little windows that presumably look into cells like the one where you were kept once. It seems reasonable to you that you are currently being surrounded by cells that might have people in them. The most prominent thing, though, as you step through this door, though, is that there's a little bit of a walkway created around this cylinder at this level. And then suspended in the middle from this walkway, this stone walkway, with no railing for the record, are these heavy iron chains that hold up an iron, like floorboard, like a platform is the word I'm looking for. So there's this platform suspended by chains over this drop, about 50 or 60 feet down. And on that platform, there is a very nice wooden table with some heavy, heavy metal chairs that are set up all around it on one side. And then the other side faces essentially the abyss. It's just open. And then there's this rickety wooden bridge that leads over to the platform. And Sebastian motions for you guys to cross.
Oh, 2 things real quick.
Yes.
One of them is an actual serious thing, and the other one is a bit. You have to bear with me because that's the kind of.
I understand. I'm so used to it.
Okay, good.
It's
I'm
why
glad-
you're here. Yeah.
Oh,
I love that. I love that for you and for us. We all benefit from it.
it's not the only reason I'm here. Anyway,
There are a few.
First off, from my memory of this place, you said there was a lot above me and below me at this point where I'm at right now. Do I kind of remember what level I was at when in my actual cell?
You were moved a couple times, but most of the time you were pretty far down, as best as you can tell.
And was I don't probably see much of my family, but I guess would I have any idea if they would have been kept above or below where I'm at right now?
Ooh, that's a tough
Very
one.
tough. Yeah.
I don't know if there's any way that you would know or be able to deduce that.
Could I roll for it?
Yeah, you can give me a perception check to try to deduce it through some sort of clues.
Kaz,
I believe in you.
look at me, baby.
Yo.
Oh,
There.
he's seen.
I actually like the way that this works. As you step in here, there's a little bit of distant murmuring, people yelling, prisoners just kind of reacting some of them wailing in agony, some of them yelling let me out of here, I don't belong here, yada, 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 yada. There is a voice, a small voice that cuts through from below, that amongst the cacophony of prisoners yelling, you're able to make out clearly because it's familiar to you. You hear the voice of Laguna, among the others, saying, Kaz? Kaz, I heard you were... Kaz, is that you? I'm here. I'm here, Kaz.
Give me 1 second.
Sebastian kind of motions. If you'd all take a seat, she'll be with you shortly.
I rolled a nat 20 on that. About how far below me did you say that was again?
Deep. Probably maybe the first or second floor above the water is as your best guess, just based on how far it is and the way it is echoing up here.
Is that
Do I have any idea like how close within like a measurement of feet that is?
Each floor is about 10 feet or so. It's about 50 feet down, and then, maybe 20 feet to the side or so. So Pythagorean is probably like a little under 60 if I had to guess. I can do the math if it's right at 60 is your range. What is your range? Oh, it's right at 60. Amazing. Okay, give me a second. $50 on one side, 20 on the other, 250, 4. It's taking too long to load. I'm going to say it's right under 60. My gut says it's probably like 57, 58.
Okay. Well, since I've got a range of 60 feet, I'm gonna just kind of cast to that level where I get the feeling that he's at.
Right,
Just make it kind of project from the center of the cylinder anyway, I guess. So
Right.
probably everybody hears it, but God, I didn't even think of what to say.
Fair. While you're thinking, I'll be right back. Just
Well, now that God's not looking.
Level up. Level up.
God, if it were only that easy.
okay, I'm back.
I'm gonna say, I'm here. I'm coming. In the meantime, just be still, be quiet, be strong, and be ready.
Yeah, you cast
Like
this.
the river you are.
You cast your message off. You throw your voice deep down into the well, and he stops. You don't hear his voice anymore. The others continue to bang and clatter as you guys are ushered into this room and towards the chairs. As all of that is going on, Yieldwoad outside. I just saw that she's in her little death garb. She is let outside. The door is simply opened for her by one of the henchmen. And when she gets out, she sees that they are all still here. And I mean, the door opened. They're going to look that direction and see Yieldwoad kind of steps out. What does Yieldwoad do? They all turn. They turn and notice that Yieldwoad has stepped out, and they were in the middle of a conversation, which they stop when she is let out. What does she do?
She will turn, screech at them, and then run off into a bush nearby and pretend like she's just running away.
Yeah. I guess give me like a performance or deception check. Or frankly, even animal handling. She can try to behave like a normal animal.
Could she do intimidation?
I gotta tell you guys, it does not matter what check you pick. Is animal handling a thing in this?
I think it's not. I think it's just nature.
Okay.
I keep forgetting.
Ilmo is the best performing of us all
Truly.
tonight.
Truly. Yeah, she just scurries off. You see that they all kind of watch it happening, and then they huddle closer and they lean in, and they begin to speak to each other once more in the like whispering, soft tongue of Necrol, which I forget what I renamed it. I think it's called Hectic here. I don't know. Does she understand Hectic?
Give me a second to look up how familiars and PF2 work. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure she doesn't understand any languages.
Totally fair. I thought she like understood yours, but I don't know. But either while that is going on, let's cut back into the main chamber. Eventually, as you guys are ushered in, he tells you to take a seat. She'll be with you shortly. And as all these yelling voices are calling out, he reaches towards the lantern and he sticks just the tip of a finger in, and it glows bright blue. You can see that there's some sort of a magical thing going on. He projects his voice and just says, "Enough!" And all of the shouting stops, barring a couple of like weird whimpering noises from up above you. And everything goes quiet. Sorry, they can get a bit restless.
No, I get it. I remember how it was here, but that's just what she's got you doing nowadays, huh? You're just The prison warden stuck here on this rock and that's like not sailing. Don't you miss it at all?
Well, it is just a mite better than what you gave me, sir. And he nods.
Well, considering my alternative. I'm sorry, I guess.
They talk about things being worse than death, but I don't know if I really believe that. Some things are not worse than death. Yes.
With that new fancy feat that I just took, does it look like this seat hovering, this fucking table hovering over the thing looks like some kind of trap that she'll just fucking
Sure, yeah.
waste the chains on?
Give me perception or crafting. Either one is appropriate.
Okay.
I did also the bit that I mentioned earlier was that I wanted to mention to Branch that this was another liability.
Yeah, fair.
But then you distracted me with like actual emotional shit.
God forbid.
Can I aid though, since you
Yes.
called for a crafting
You
check?
can give either perception or crafting.
And we're still within 500 feet of the ship.
3, 3, 3, 3.
Right.
Don't say that.
At this point, it's just funny, though, right? Like, at this point,
Is
the
it?
more times you roll garbage, the funnier it is.
That's how I
I'm
usually
so
view
glad
it.
that it's funny for you.
Oh my god! That's so incredible.
It's like what, a +3 to
He rolls like fucking garbage the entire session, and then 2 20s back to back. Branch on a 20, it looks sturdy. It seems well made. It's certainly precarious. It's easy to imagine that this could, in an instant, become a death trap if they have a mechanism to release it. On a 20, you don't see it, but it's a reasonable suspicion. Kaz, on a natural 20 for 30, this looks very sturdy. It definitely has weird winches that have a specific type of catch at each of these mount points that they are meant to be released if wanted. In other words, you see what would happen. The winches would be set to a specific state and it would just fall straight down. On a 30, though, what's the best way to put this? How do I put this? There is enough...
I've also got magical crafting if that helps.
Perfect. It is obvious to you that if necessary, this could become a trap. There is a mechanism for that to happen. However, on a 30, it's also apparent to you that this is set up to be sturdy, to be stable, to be used for an actual meeting table. Like, the chairs are not fixed to it. The table could slide if they wanted to. In other words, people do actually use this for real. It's not just a trap. It is a meeting room that could become a trap if necessary. So in other words, it's not just fully a decoy.
Nothing's gonna happen if we keep standing here. Huh.
I guess big thing I want to kind of ask, I don't know if you mentioned it, on a 30, do I notice that the chairs themselves are like bracketed or mounted to this platform in any way? Or
They're neither the chairs nor the table are bracketed or mounted. In other words, if the trap was sprung, the chairs and the table would fall too, which A, would be pretty deadly, but also it means that they would probably be pretty banged up too, which kind of lends itself to the idea that this thing is not primarily meant to be a trap. It just could be, and they probably have it rigged to do it in an emergency.
Gotcha. I was just mostly wondering if they like had a way to, if they convince you to sit down in the chairs, then the platform plummets and the trap activates. And
Right.
The chairs themselves trap you in place.
Right. Yep, I
Either
got
way,
you.
I think I'm going to move forward, but I think I'm going to stand.
On a natural 20 for 30, as you were walking past Captain Sebastian, you notice that there is a brick that has less mortar around it than the others. And you see from his body posture that he's not just standing here to let you guys pass. He's standing there to kind of cover that up. Not necessarily like going out of his way to hide it, but it is a practiced way to sort of obscure it. In other words, there's a brick over there that he could probably push that would probably do something, and it doesn't make sense what else it would do. You imagine that he is over there because he could press the brick if it goes that direction. Kaz heads over and takes a seat. Branch?
Not a seat, explicitly just said. I'm standing.
Oh, sorry. Got it. Okay. Kaz goes over and stands at the table. Branch?
I'll take a seat.
Branch goes over, takes a seat. Behind Branch is Ruko. Ruko, what do you do?
I guess I'll die. I'll go take us. Well, sure. Go take a seat.
Is he very insisting that like we all have to be on the platform? Like, is he going to be that obvious about it, or can I like?
Does anybody like resist? Does anybody complain? No, so far, nobody has like stopped and resisted and complained.
I guess like seeing the seats and seeing how crowded the platform is kind of is. I'll just be like, I'll just stand back here. That's fine.
Suit yourself. I don't know how well she'll take to it, but fine by me.
I get a little claustrophobic and fidgety. You see, when I get nervous, I bounce around with my leg a lot, and that might make everybody else nervous on a platform like this with these chains.
Well, a little bit of nervousness might be appropriate for the situation, but I understand.
Fair to explain. Gossip.
Not many people come in here owing such a great debt feeling confident.
Oh.
Foster is behind Ruko. What does Foster do?
I go wherever Branch leads me. I can't see or hear anything.
Right.
I bring Foster over and I'll whisper, can you hear us right now?
All of my senses are with the old boat. I can't do anything right now.
I bring him to and sit him down.
Okay. And then finally, Ethan, you're the last in. What do you do?
Come in and kind of sit down.
Okay, perfect. As the three of you sit, Sebastian goes back over, kind of makes a motion, and the others step in and just kind of wait around the edge. He closes the door.
Shit.
And then you feel wind start to pick up and water begin to restlessly burble beneath you until eventually a shape begins to rise and rise out of the water, a trail leading all the way down towards this pool, and this shape eventually reaches essentially eye level with you at the table. You see the skeletal figure of Lache, this enormous, about 25, 30 foot tall skeleton with a tendril of water like a genie that leads back down to her pool. This beautiful dress and cloak, blues and oranges and yellows, floral patterns, and then a black outer cloak, kind of hiding all of that color and beauty, so it is only visible on the inside, and from the out it is kind of bleak and dark. Aside, of course, from the fan of feathers coming out from behind her collar, surrounding her like a peacock, black and blue and yellow, and the tricorn that has a blue and yellow marigold pinned to the side of it. And she looks to Kaz first and says, "Oh, don't you trust me?"
It just looks a little crowded there. You get it?
Suit yourself.
I need to stretch my sea legs.
I understand. It is not atypical for people to project. It is you who betrayed me and not the other way around. Nonetheless, that is why you are here, is to settle your debt. She reaches in and kind of pulls out papers from under her cloak and sets them down on the table one by one. In front of the people that are there, which is mostly Branch, Ruko, and Nathan. Kasabian Vatses, you owe me 4, let us see here. Yourself, of course, the main prize. But you are not...
Prize, am I right?
You say it as a joke, but you are not wrong. You are worth a lot of money, and my client paid me a lot of money for you. I then failed to deliver, which puts me at a debt to an important client. You understand the pickle that this puts me in, Kaz?
I want to point out, as I said that, I gave her the exact same turnaround, cold steel, smirk, smile, win combo that I did earlier.
Give me a performance check.
And when she mentions the client, I
Worth
do
at least double that.
Kaz, I'm begging. Kaz, I'm begging you. Oh,
It's pretty charming. Right. Yes, you are. You are quite a catch. Good for you. Pobre little minnow.
You mentioned the client, though. I didn't really know I had people tining out me specifically.
Why do you think you were here? You are so smart. I cannot believe you have not figured this out yet.
I just kind of figured I was collateral damage. My name and the work that my family does, I figured had much more of an impact and more of a reason to seek consequence than anything I ever did personally.
Casabian Vatsis, recount for me, if you will, the legacy of your family. What are you known for? Do you even know? Do you know what the history books will say of your lineage?
I certainly hope that there would be some footnotes in there about our innovations that we made in manufacturing and our work ethic and our the quality products that we were always sure to put out. But I know that mostly in history books, especially, as they rightly should, a lot of people will just say that my family has issued and helped foster a new era of advanced and easy bloodshed. Is that what you were hoping to hear?
You are quite on the money. You are close. You have danced around the heart of it. You are skilled.
I do want to put on the table, it's not a particular family legacy that I'm personally proud of. I always wanted to play the guitar.
The guitar, that's very fascinating, and yet you followed in their footsteps. Your family will not only be known for your fine manufacturing and your powerful weapons and your innovations in the field of dealing death indiscriminately, but more than anything else, for the indiscrimination. With one hand, you supply it to the good. With the other, you supply weapons to those they fight. You deal to both sides at the same time. You are a master of... you are a servant to gold first and foremost. You do not care where they deal, only that you are getting paid in the end. They will not remember the good things that were done with your weapons. They will remember that the weapons were in the hands of both the good and the bad. None of this matters to me. I only am interested in you and your family because you are valuable to me. Or you were, until you disappeared after my client had already paid me, which puts me in quite a predicament. It was not enough for you to disappear either. You also owe me. And she looks through these papers she put on the table and slides them forward one at a time. 23 other souls aboard that ship that died because of your selfish desire to be free. Casabian Vatses, you blew up a ship. You blew up a ship with other people just like you on it. Does that not gnaw at your soul every day?
It does every day and night, but if they hadn't, they'd be stuck here or some other place, in a worse fate than death.
Is it?
At least that's what I've always told myself, and I know you've probably got a big spiel about that.
I have found that there are not many things worse than death. There is no worse penalty than to not be given the opportunity for a tomorrow to fix your mistakes. You denied that of 23 souls aboard my ship. It is not only the crime of escaping yourself and blowing up my ship, you also blew up the ship itself. The Alsos was very important. It was a very valuable ship that is going to cost a lot of money to get replaced as well. You have quite a debt for me, Kaz, and so my question to you is, aside from bringing yourself back and turning yourself in, which I assume is the baseline of our negotiation, what else do you have to offer to clear your debt with me?
Just real quick,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna esoteric lore her
Yes, absolutely.
for weaknesses. And also, do we get hero points?
Yes. Yes, it is after 10. You guys can have your second round.
Here we go. Continue.
Oh, jeez, I need a moment.
Yeah, take a second. Ethan, as you're kind of studying...
I'm reroll this.
Understood.
Damn it. 18.
The biggest one is one that you kind of already learned from your research, which is she is a spirit. She's susceptible to all the normal things that a spirit would be. But her biggest weakness, her biggest mechanical weakness, is that she is fully tethered to this body of water down here. She she is leashed, and that is her like biggest vulnerability, is that she simply cannot leave this place. If anything were to force her out of it, or if she were severed from this water, she would be severely weakened, possibly killed, but it's hard to say on an 18 if that's just like an instant death or a weakness. She draws much of her power in her sustained existence from being tethered to this place, sort of like a water weird that has just like spiraled out of control.
Yeah. Her highest vulnerability?
Highest vulnerability is to... Let me double check. Vulnerable to spirit, and also special vulnerability to anything that is like a drying effect. Dust of dryness. There's like the spell, the desiccation spell. She has a particular vulnerability to that.
Right. I was going to prepare a desiccation spell, but I didn't. For your reference, the scrolls I have right now are friend fetch and water breathing.
Excellent, perfect.
And I have a bunch of spells in my inventory. None of them are desiccated.
Damn. As Kaz is kind of thinking, she does turn to the rest of you. Says, and all of you, you are his bargaining chips? You are his property? Are you his friends, bodyguards? Are you here to set things right? Why have you brought your friend to this horrible place?
Me personally, I have business with you.
Ah, another customer. Well, then I hope, for your sake as well as mine, that this meeting goes well so we may do business afterwards. What is it that you seek from me?
I just need to know if you have them in supply first.
What are you looking for? I have many brilliant minds. I have wizards. I have fighters and champions. I have a few nobles that would fetch a handsome ransom.
And he'll just pull out the symbol of Edis, which I think by now I should just say is probably just like, it probably just looks like a gavel about to hit like the fucking thing, or what the gavels hit in court, and it's like,
Oh, I think it's like a block, but I don't remember.
Yeah, you probably don't have many people in your possession with this, who bear this mark. More like an accessory and less a tattoo.
She takes it, and she holds it up, and she looks at it, and then she looks to you and says, "Ah, yes, I see the resemblance now. I was curious why they brought him to me. He does not seem particularly useful. A washed-up old man of the cloth for a dying religion. No particular innate skill of his own. Not much political value. Nothing that I could sell to others. But now I understand. You see, not everybody that is brought here is valuable. Some of them are only valuable as bait." And she looks past all of you to Sebastian, and he reaches over to the metal door, and there's a thunk as he kind of deadbolts it. "So, tell me more about yourself, O valuable one." Who are you? I have not left this place in some time. I don't know what makes you valuable.
I'm nobody.
That cannot
I think
be
that's
true,
all
or
you.
they would not have brought him to me.
Oh, I can't be as valuable as what I brought for you.
And that is?
10 other souls who are leaders of their industry. You might say medical practitioners who have invented new methods of healing through possibly what's the fucking word? Possibly unjustifiable means. Liches, vampires of hundreds of years. Well, just 10 of them, though. But you can see they're pretty valuable.
You are a fellow trader. Your value is in your commodities. This I understand. Well, there's a chance that you may walk out of here alive. Do you have dossiers, profiles? I'd love to see your wares.
We actually did. They handed us reports on each of the prisoners, as well as Foster and I talked to them and recorded everything about them. So
Yeah, you slide across your own papers next to her.
I'm going to hand her all of them except for Memory Horgan.
Understood. You hand them all over except for Minry Horgan. She starts to shuffle through. Vorak, Bloodhound serial murder. Zalira Widowmaker. Oh, she would make a fine ransom. And she slides that paper over to the other side. Brother Milcairn Hollow, no. Smiling Reaper, no. Drex Blacktide. You know, it is not often that I take on prisoners for personal vendettas, but... And she slides that paper. Morvash. Ah, here is your apothecary. She takes that one and she kind of like kicks back. She grabs these like little thin spectacles and puts them over the bridge of her nose, and it's not really clear how they stay there, but she continues to read. Morvash. Disgusting. This is some gross work. I am,
You can see why we brought you them instead of anyone who didn't deserve it.
Oh, you are still in the phase of your career where you only think it's okay to enslave bad people. You think that is somehow better, that it makes you more, moral.
No. What I'm doing here is pretty reprehensible, too.
Good, as long as we're on the same page. Duchess Lissara Everflame, good ransom, yes. Corin Beast Tamer, no. Useless Grimjaw Rotfang, ugh. Zombies, no. Helana, She slides back 6 of the papers. She's held on to 4 of them. 4 souls of some value, some personal, some objective. What do you want for it?
I know it's not just the old man that you have here, right?
I have dozens of property.
Yeah.
What are you interested in? Pretty girl, pretty boy?
Just like to see them first.
Choose your word carefully. Oh, first, I understand. Yes, I would not be a very good saleswoman if I did not demonstrate the merchandise. Give me a moment. And she begins to dip down below, leaving you guys for the moment alone with the other crew kind of watching from the sideline. What do you do? What do you say?
I'm gonna prepare an action to, as soon as I see whoever she brings, I'm just gonna say do the fucking shushing motion and be like, do not say anything, do not say my name or anything like that.
What'd you say your name was?
Remember, Jackson Pollock.
Pollock.
Was that recruit?
What? You wanna fight?
A little bit.
Okay, do you have an alias, Mr. Lizard?
What are you again? A Fossa? I guess that's mine.
Oh,
Whatever.
my name is ZHAR. Jar. I'll come up with the last name later. Jar, I'm mostly useless. I'm here to kill myself because I want to be moral support as my last move. I'm so useless, she cannot look at me. Yeah?
Sure, yeah, you're our little gremlin we keep around for moral support.
I've also fooled you all into liking me.
Kaz, we'll do your business after I just need to see.
Yeah, you do your thing first. I think there's about a 60-40 line. Doesn't go as business-like.
Yeah.
I'm also talking deliberately quiet. Is this better?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, it's better. We can hear
Okay.
you clearly.
I said yes, let's get your business out of the way first, because I don't think there's about a 60-40 that mine does not end amicably. I don't see a firm handshake in my future with this woman.
Yeah. Okay.
There's eventually the rushing of water and the slight shifting of wind as the must is kind of carried up. And eventually she resurfaces, and in her hand there is what looks for all the world to be a human-sized bird cage. This big kind of wrought iron cage. And inside of that cage trying to remain balanced as it kind of jostles in her hand. You see a lizard folk, Wince Branch. You see your father, who immediately, his eyes go wide and he starts to say something, and you put up the shush motion. And he sits quietly, still wide-eyed, locked on you. This expression on his face that reads as like wild amounts of fear and confusion, and then another fear, not for himself, but why are you here? What have you gotten yourself into? But he stays quiet. He plays along. And Lacha looks to you, Branch, and says, "This is the one you are looking for, yes? Dear old daddy." And she kind of grabs the cage and swings it forward.
Yeah, that's the one.
These 4 souls and the other 6, I suppose, if you're looking to get rid of them for him.
You're the one who said he wasn't very valuable.
Oh, that's the beauty of value, my friend. If you will give me 10 souls for this man, then he is worth exactly 10 souls.
I guess you get what you pay for. You sure you don't have any other edgesites with you?
If I did, I am a saleswoman. I would tell you. I would try to move them.
Okay. How about information about who brokered them to you in the first place?
Tell me, Mr. And she looks down at the papers. Is your name written anywhere on these? Does she know who you are? Okay. Then she says, "Tell me, senor," and she looks to you for a name.
Branch is fine.
Tell me, Senor Branch, if I was to, in 2 years' time, tell some other traveler your name, how would you feel about that?
As violated as I felt when some of your other clients came out and asked us that same question.
Then how much do you think it would take for me to spill the name of a former client to you? I'm
just
not
a
saying
little
it's
squeeze at the
impossible.
wrist of some of your co-conspirators seems to be enough. I mean, I found out where you were after all. You have some weaknesses. I can tell you them. Who they are.
I think you may misunderstand the situation. I do not hide here because I do not wish to be found. If I was not found, how would I do business?
Perception check to see if she genuinely, like if she was untethered, would she be like out and about, like insight?
Give me a perception check. Give me your insight check.
Okay.
Very high. You start running through possible deductions. That seems like the most obvious one, is that she is here because she physically, magically must be here. That makes a lot of sense to you, yeah.
Yeah. No, you're here because you're stuck. Because, like everyone else you keep in this prison, you're as much of a prisoner as a warden. And for that, you have my pity.
Poetic, isn't it? The great jailer of the seas is herself in a prison. But I have made peace with what I am and where I must be. I have made the best of it. I live a good life.
No one gives you things from the outside world, gifts, fun pamphlets to read, books even.
I have eyes all over the sea. Speaking of having eyes in other places, let's cut away real quick to Yieldwell. Let me get... It's very obvious to Yieldwood that for the first couple of minutes, they are cognizant that something is nearby, and speak in very hushed tones, if she can even understand at all.
So it only lasts for 1 minute, but all of my senses are with her, so she can't understand anything, but I can speak hectic.
Okay, got it. Excellent. That being the case, let me get a perception check from you to see if you can make anything out.
I'll use a hero point. Why not? This seems important.
All right. Okay. You are able to make out bits and pieces of this whispered conversation. One of the first and most prominent things that you make out is that Jet said, yeah, several of them had magic. I couldn't figure it all out. They're head to toe. But yes, magic all over. That thing, definitely familiar. Some of them in disguises. Couldn't see through it, but yeah, there's magic on lots of them. Why do you care? To which the Shade, the Desolate King, says, I believe I recognize one of them. They're a long way from home, if it's really him. I don't know if it's of any importance, but still, something does not sit right with letting him simply walk past me like that. If I'm going to change the world, how am I going to do that without capturing the minds of those that I want to bring with me? Which Jet kind of responds, there will be plenty of time to make them see the truth of things. We should hurry back, I think, or at least to a place where we know that we have reinforcements nearby. And it's about this point where, after the first minute, your senses drop.
Okay.
And then you find yourself...
Just as long as she's within a mile of me, I can empathetically speak to Yield Road, so I know the doors are all closed, but I'll tell her to try and find a way in. I don't see it happening, but...
Okay, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and give me just a perception check for it.
Perception, where are you?
It's on the left hand of the sheet. Oh.
We found her. We got there.
Yeah, she starts looking around. It's a big fort. The front door is closed, but there's arrow slit. She starts she eyes an arrow slit 2 or 3 stories up. She's like, okay, how can I get up there to climb through that window and figure things out? So she's on a little adventure, and she'll eventually do something. We'll see how it goes.
Got it.
Cutting back inside, we do have a hand raised from Athan. What is Athan up to?
Oh, that was just earlier.
Got it. Understood.
Traded that.
Yeah, when we cut back, Branch goes, look, enough with the formalities and small talk. Enough with the moral pondering of the ramifications of our actions. I've told you why I'm here. I'm here to get this man, and if it requires the 10 souls I brought you, I will. You said this was just business. I'll treat it as such.
I am ready to
this
make
can
an
just
accord.
be an interaction.
These 10 souls for this one man in a heartbeat. I will sign that immediately. Shall we shake?
No, you'll sign.
I would be delighted to sign.
And he'll pull out a pre-drafted fucking property handover sheet or whatever legal shit. I don't know anything about legal stuff. Branch does. I don't know anything. It just says along the lines of exchange of the 10 souls for Winchester Soul and any other Aegisites in your possession.
Perfect. So I am not a lawyer, and you are not a lawyer, but your character is. So I'll just ask you kind of up front, is Branch trying to do anything tricky here, or is he just trading these 10 souls for Wince and any other Aegisites in captivity here?
That's all. Wince and every other Aegis in captivity here.
Okay, perfect. She takes a moment to read it. She pulls up her glasses again, and she starts to go over the contract.
Okay, and that... Sorry, I forgot to mention it. On the other side of this is the fucking thing I wrote about Kaz. On the other side of this pamphlet.
Got it. Right.
That I sent you the other thing.
She does flip it over and she takes a look at that. Okay, this part is tricky.
They're separate parts of a sheet.
Wonderful.
One for me and one for him.
I don't think that this should come as a surprise to you, my friend. But I don't think your friend is going to walk away from here peacefully. I would hate for you to be in breach of contract so soon. Do you intend to defend him if he does anything rash?
we're doing a business deal now, I'd like to stick with that.
You see that the cheekbones kind of come up in a smile a little bit. Ah, I see. That's very neutral of you.
If Kaz is close enough to overhear this conversation, he's standing much like he is in the token, arms crossed. He's glaring daggers at her, not really sure what to say, but at this point does pipe up. He's like, I'm just here for business too. I'm not. My God, I want to kill every single one of you, but I know that I have no chance of making it out of here a second time.
The odds do seem stacked
Just being
against
honest.
you. Especially if your friend here is going to turn his back for his own father. I suppose it makes sense. Family is first, right? I will not make you sign anything requiring you to stay your hand if it comes to blows. But it would be such a pity for you to get him back just to die in this place. Although the two of you would be here together forever. That is sweet in a way, yes?
So again, I like to ask, once I hand over my product, I get this one, and he will do whatever I say, right?
Certainly, you may send him free before things get heated, if that is what you would like.
That is what I would like.
Very
Finally,
well.
you've managed to read someone else in this room properly.
Then very well. She kind of reaches back towards the shawl of feathers, the crest of feathers behind her head, and she pulls one of them out, and you can see that it is tipped with a golden nib, with which she begins to sign your contract. She slides it across the table. Your merchandise, then?
Can we go and get? Wow, this really changes the face of the scene. Can we leave and go and get them?
I am not going anywhere. I will obviously keep my end of the table here until they are here.
And you have the receipts, so.
Of course.
Can I take Wince with me?
No, he will stay until I've received what I am owed. Anybody else may leave except that one, and she points to Kaz. If I have not made it clear, he is mine, and he will not be leaving here today.
Fine, then I'll need the help of your other servants to bring them to here.
I just kind of hold up my right hand at that and strip off all the bandage. I thought I still had plenty of time. I'm here to talk business, possibly renegotiate terms.
If you have brought something to the table, I am all ears.
Yeah, can I, I'll need the help of your, marigold men? I think that was what I'll call them.
Yeah.
Merryman?
You
You're
are harbored at the docks.
Yeah.
I will have 10 show up to meet you there. Is that enough?
Enough, yeah.
Very well. She looks past all of you to Sebastian. Sebastian unlatches the door and opens it.
Yeah, Branch will get up and start to go with, and start to go, and if anyone wants to join him, they can. But yeah. Where's the standing? Where's the standing? There it is. I'll be right back.
Tug on your robes before you go. Hey, get my Martin.
He'll sigh and be like, "Yeah, all right." I'm glad we got an excuse to get you a full back.
Yeah,
Branch exits and goes to get the 10 prisoners and fetches evil out of the. I assume the Desolate King and all those people are gone.
No, you see that they're still out there, kind of just talking. And when the door opens and you step out, they all kind of turn and look. This just icy stare. None of them go violent. But it's clear that they were in the middle of a conversation, and as soon as you open the door, that conversation stops, and they just glare at you. They watch.
Oh, hola, buenos dias. Beautiful day out, huh? Nice for a little stroll.
No response.
No. And he just keeps going.
Yeah, you feel you'll blood leap down onto your shoulder at one point. Presumably. And you start to make your way back towards the docks. That'll take a few minutes. We'll continue to play things out inside while that's going. Lache looks down to you, Kat. Now then, Casabian. Where were we? Oh, right, the debt owed. Yourself a ship and 23 souls.
Now, I've learned a bit. I've learned a lot about you actually in the last 2 minutes. Things that you're a very hard woman to learn about. Other than gossip or through the grapevine sorts of things. I came here expecting to do some sort of business, and I know that's at the heart of what you're wanting. But I expected there to be some sort of morality to tip the scale. But I'm not. I don't think you deal in that, do you?
How has morality served you well in your life? Has it served your family well? I will not be lectured.
I don't want to lecture you entirely. I just want to give you a bit of position, especially since I apparently am breaching a contract that I never knew that I was part of, never signed, never saw. You see, my family, especially myself, I'm used to doing business, but all of it is on paper. All of it is at least discussed first. What happened to me is that my family made their living in a place where we had nothing. No magic to back us up, just what we could mine and create from ourselves to level the playing field. Yes, it ended up in people's hands that should... It ended up everywhere. That is just what happens. I disagreed with that from the beginning. That is one thing. But I apparently started as this contract from your client because my homeland was raised in the middle of the night. My family apparently a big target of that. The only target, perchance. They were captive. Several other people from there were. But what of the hundreds of lives that were lost that had nothing to do with it? Is that not part of the business that you would deal in just because they did not have weapons that they made? Things they did? Were those lives not important to you or anybody else either?
When a farmer farms, does he not toss aside the chaff to get to the wheat? Do you mourn for the lost hay? There are big fish and there are little fish. And little Pobramino, you are a little fish. We do not make contracts with the merchandise. We do not tell them what they're being traded for. You are merchandise.
I don't know what the fuck to say.
So, what is it then? Do you have anything else to offer me, or shall I simply take you back and we can call it square?
If it's souls you want in the ship, or even just money, whatever sort of contract you've thrown me into without my consent, I can find it for you, but I need... He holds out his hand again with the marigold petals on it. I need time, more than this, and I'm merchandise because I'm valuable to you, or somebody at least, right? What about the rest of my family? What about the children from Balmora? What did they ever do? What good are they to you or anybody else?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. It is like I said before, some of your
I'm really
family...
wishing I had.
Some of your family is valuable because you are valuable. You have a brilliant mind and a knack. Your father, brilliant mind and a knack for invention. Your uncle, brilliant mind, knack for invention. The small ones, the little ones, are valuable because they're valuable to you. You see, I made a deal to trade you and your father and your uncle to the client. They received 2 and not a third, and I knew that if I was going to find the third again, I would need some way to bring him back to me. And here you are. So, their value, frankly, has ended. And you see she reaches a hand down, and you hear the clacking of iron and the rushing of water. As a couple of tendrils of water lift up 2 more of these bird cages. and in them you see a couple of figures. You see two gnolls, strong family resemblance, in ratty clothes, malnourished, underfed, kind of sunken cheekbone, Laguna and Nairi. Casabian Vatsis, you are precisely correct. Their usefulness to me has ended. They serve no purpose and have no value to me anymore. You have come back. You are mine now, and so I do not need them. She looks to Foster and to Ruko and to Ethan. To the three of you, I do not need you. You owe me nothing. I don't believe you are of any value to me. You may leave if you want. I have what I need from this arrangement. I recommend you take this opportunity to walk away while you still can.
How long do you think you can keep this charade up?
She kind of puts up a crooked smile and says, as long as gold glistens.
It's funny you say that now, but I was communing, I guess, with the spirits on our way here, and it seems like there were spirits that were supposed to be yours that were flowing towards the desert. Seems like your time's coming to an end.
Ooh, give me either diplomacy or intimidation. It's not really you doing the intimidating. I guess it's more of a diplomacy thing.
Ooh, that's pretty good because she's kind of stuck here, isn't she? You know,
She's sure
big
the
on
fuck
dead
is.
baddies out there.
I gotta stop speaking in this campaign. Intimidation.
No, please do, because this is like it's like the big part of my fucking personal arc, and I'm just floundering. I don't know what the fuck to say right now.
I think you're doing great. For the record, I have loved everything that you've said so far. It makes sense to peel things back. Oh, undead empathy? No.
Sorry, I don't know if that counts as a make impression roll.
Close enough, yeah.
Make impression encompasses.
Yeah,
but anyway.
I'm into it. For the record, Kaz, it is completely normal for Kaz to feel like he is arguing against an unfair brick wall right now, because he totally fucking is.
Yeah. Could I perhaps also help?
Yeah, absolutely. How do you help?
By basically saying, like, he looked like he owned the place when he walked out of here?
Yeah, give me your help action. Diplomacy or intimidation.
I'll help with intimidation. It makes sense. Just makes it.
Can I help too?
Sure, if you want, yeah.
I'm gonna do diplomacy because it's the same role for me, but especially because I still have. I looked at it. Ventriloquism, it lasts an hour, so I can still throw my voice anytime I talk. I'm going to still look kind of as I am, but I'm gonna throw my voice so only like she can hear it right behind her, and I'll be like, "You should have heard what he said to Sebastian on the way out too. Really does wants to play." And I'll repeat what he said. I can't remember exactly this, but
right. The deference. Yeah.
Show them the same deference that they showed me.
Or
something like that.
Yeah. Give me your help. Give me intimidation.
Yeah. Because I'm a master and the DC is 15, is that a +2?
You have to. I think you have to crit for your bonuses, your extra things.
For the +2, gotcha.
Yeah.
It's a +1.
That's a +2 to my help because of my pact.
Then that's
I was gonna say that is a crit. Are you just trained, or are you better than trained?
In intimidation.
In intimidation, yeah.
And just
trained. Okay, so that does still bump Foster from 15 to 17, a +2. Okay, excellent.
With the +2 after that.
All of you do see when Foster and the two of you kind of suggest that she is not as mighty as she thinks, that she is kind of bending the knee to somebody else. You do see that there is like a little bit of hesitation. For it seems that you've struck something there. She's quick to recover. She said, yes, the new arrangement. It will take some adjustment. But I have come to see that the tomorrow that we might live in is actually quite beautiful, and I intend to play a big role in it.
Really? As a dog?
Oh shit.
Woof woof, bitch.
How many?
I come to you with another proposal. His life for all the people here. We take away that guy, you lose all your competition. You keep your freedom. Maybe you can expand.
How many chains do you think you can pull from here anyway? How many? With what reach can all of the brilliant minds in your captivity really do anything? If they're also prisoner to your prison in your warden. Pretend I said that smarter as Kaz.
No, I got it. I understood. She,
You know what I meant.
It is 4 a.m. I'm delirious. I don't know what I'm saying.
she looks to Foster and to Ethan back and forth. She says, do you think it wise to tell me you intend to harm my master?
So you are a dog.
I am well fed. Is that not all we can ever aspire for in life? To live comfortably, to enjoy the fruits of our labor and position. Tell me, does it feel so good to be free and poor?
Your master has had his
Hell
hand
yeah.
bitten once and his throat torn out. What happens then?
The sea is eternal. I go on. If it happens, it happens, but I cannot conspire against him.
And he would
See,
just
this
turn
is a
back into
puddle.
sand or the bread.
Say again.
And he would just turn back to sand or bread.
Whatever it is.
Think
Whichever
how
one it
far
is.
this. Think how far the sea flows when it is not confined.
If harm were to come to my master, perhaps then we could negotiate. I hope you understand, I cannot sign a contract for you that says, please go kill my master and I will give you my merchandise. He is...
Of course not.
I must also admit, I see three cocky, but still mortal or semi-mortal looking to Foster, destructible people. Do you intend to take him on? Truly, just the three of you.
Ruko raises his hand like an idiot.
You do?
You deal in life. It makes things quick, snappy, and expensive, no? Doesn't he want people to live forever? I think things will lose value. Right? Gosh. If I didn't have to ever die, you know, like die double time, like dead, bones to dead, I don't know. I really wouldn't have a need for any of your things. Not that they're not cool, but, you know, I'm just seeing decreasing value. Doesn't really seem fun.
Which is of more use to you, my friend? A cloak or a pair of shoes that wears thin and is useless after 5 years, or one that lasts forever?
Oh, the one that wears off as long as it's like super cool looking.
She laughs. I understand your point, but you must understand. A eternal, undead tool is worth even more than one that dies in 60 or 70 years.
But
My
so
business
little
will only be
means.
stronger in the future that he brings.
A future where slaves buy slaves.
Is that not already the present?
I'll stand up from the table real quick. Start walking towards the door, and as I pass Kaz, knock if you need me, Kaz. I thought we came here to talk to a great pirate queen. I don't know whatever the shade is, but she's forgotten who she was. And I'll leave.
Foster starts to walk. Sebastian opens the door for you, although he is watching Kaz. He looks like he is watching for Kaz to make a move.
Yeah, well, I'll let you know if I find one in here.
He closes the door behind Foster. Branch, at this point, you've gotten down there, and sure enough, you do see that by your ship, there are 10 or 11 skeletons that have just kind of gathered on the docks. The water elementals aboard your ship and Johari are like at the gangplank threatening violence. They don't know what's going on. And then you show up. What do you do?
Calm down, everyone. Just here to help deliver the cargo. And I'll just go up and whisper into Johari's ear. There's going to be an Uruxi that looks a lot like me passing through here soon. Please get them to whatever room you're staying in safely. And make sure they're okay. All right?
Yes, is everything going okay? Do you want... should we leave? Should we stay? Is everything all right?
If they come back and you don't see us, leave. And he points to the fucking merrymen. That's what we're calling them.
Got it. If they come back and you are not with them, we leave.
Yeah. Okay. And there was like a fucking sand bomb type thing, or like a dry bomb that I saw in the fucking PF2E like items thing. It was like called whatever. I can't find it now, but it's a thing that I wanted to like emerge with prescient planner, with the justification being I'm going back to the ship to get the prisoners and just taking it from the cargo ship.
Yeah, I'll take a look. I gotta double check and see if it's non-magical. I think that works. I'll work with you. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it, and if you find it first, let me know.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Yep. The skeletons begin to help gather up your prisoners and begin walking back up with you towards the fort. And about the time that you get back, you do see that the Desolate King and people are gone. You're let back in.
Sorry, can I change the item that I want to prescient planner? It's fine if I don't, but
yeah, what's up?
Can I get... do sunlight vials count as magical items?
I think they do, but let me go see.
Shit.
It might be alchemical.
I was going to say they might be alchemical, because I know they're basically just food for leshies. Yeah, they're just alchemical, not magical.
They're the ones that still damage undead things, right?
That's ghost charges, I think.
Yeah. It does positive damage, which is not quite spirit damage, but it does presumably work on undead. In fact, it only hurts undead.
Okay. I mean, that might... That'll... that'll work, then,
yeah,
I guess.
absolutely. Then yeah, you can absolutely grab some bottled sunlight.
Okay. Come back with the 10 prisoners. And... yeah, I'll enter and be like, sup? Nah. So you can see I wasn't lying about the receipts. And I'll walk past Kaz and dip at least a vial or something into his pocket.
Yeah, give me a thievery check to do that, yeah.
Yeah. I'll hero point it, why not?
Alright.
Haven't used one yet.
Double checking. Got it. Yeah, you slip past and you kind of take a moment to pause and slip this vial into Kaz's pocket. All of these skeletons are in tow behind, carrying in the prisoner. And she kind of sloshes over to go inspect all of them. One by one, she holds up papers and she kind of like looks at their unconscious faces and holds them up. And eventually, once she gets through all of them, she says, very well. I believe we have a deal then. She motions, and a watery tendril brings over the cage with Winston. She snaps her fingers, and there's a sound of iron clacking. The door swings open, and Win's kind of like looking around, not really sure if this is too good to be true.
I'm gonna grab him right the fuck now and just say, I embarco en el porto, I oste.
He runs, yeah, he starts running.
Yeah.
While she's looking over the bodies, I kind of put my hands on Kaz's shoulders, and then on either side of his face, I'll look at me. We're both going to be brave, right? And I'm going to give him... I take my necklace off, the Lightbringer's amulet, and I put it around his neck. And as I do, Kaz is aware of all of her weaknesses, and all of his attacks count as spirit damage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh,
I use this new feat. Where are you? There you are.
Fuck yes. Excellent. Okay, excellent. Yeah, Kaz, as you feel this necklace get slipped around you, you see almost just like this golden aura around her. You can see the places where her body is composed of spiritual energy that essentially inhabits it like an elemental. And you see in particular that there is just this long, thin string that connects her skull down her vertebrae and down this long tendril all the way to the water beneath. This main central nerve of spiritual energy that keeps her tethered to this place. She eventually kind of slips back and says, well then, it has been a pleasure negotiating with all of you. I have no more use for these two, she says, because I have this one. She points over to Kaz. I'm going to take what is mine. I'm going to assume that he is going to resist, and so things are about to get spicy. I recommend you leave.
That's what you do, right? That's what you claim to do, at least.
I am listening. What do you have to bring to the table?
How much are they worth? Gold.
The two of them. They are worth you. So the answer to that question is what you are worth to me.
You've seen what I can do. You claim enough yourself that I'm a brilliant mind, that I'm capable and crafty. I've been enough in the thorn of your side to put your whole business into disarray for several months and also severely disconvenience him. And I point over at Sebastian. That's with nothing. Think of what I could do with time, with resources. You want to take out competitors? I do as well. That's what my family has done for years. It's what I regrettably know what to do best.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Can I instead give you Underworld?
Sure.
Kaz? Look at me, Kaz.
Yes, please.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Let me make sure that I understand this correct. They go free. You do what? You work for me? You cooperate with me? You come back into my control so that I can give you to the client? What exactly are you offering? Gold?
Gold for them. My assistance. My arsenal. The things I already have. My assets. In my pursuit that is in both of our best interests to take down the Desolate King.
I am...
Do you want contracts, collateral? I start fishing around in my coat. I pull out the mark of the Gilded Thylacine. I hold up my right hand. How many more fingers do you want?
I smell desperation. That is not good negotiation.
This is not desperation.
Time is of the essence. That is the problem here. Because
Yes, it's time that you put on me. You've seen what I can do with time. I need more of it. And yours is running thin too. I can taste it.
You misunderstand. I am not the one who decided the length of that time limit. The client is running out of time. The client needs you. Any path where you walk away from here not going to the client and working for them will not work for me. So, if you are ready to come peacefully, then I can let them walk. You have my word. But if you will not come peacefully, then they serve me no more use. And with that, she waves her hand, and you watch as the bird cages begin to fall down towards the water.
No.
You say no, and she snaps her fingers. Tendrils grab the cages. Both of them now are kind of like whimpering. They're not sure what's going on. You hear Nairi looks up. Kaz, what's going on, Kaz? Will you come peacefully, Mr. Vatsis? Or is there going to be a problem?
You swear you're going to let them go?
My honor as a merchant.
I don't care about your fucking honor. You have none of it. You know what I want. I want some sort of writing. Something better than your word.
She reaches into her cloak and she pulls out a slip of paper. She waves her hand over it, and you watch as text scrawls itself across. She slides it across the table to you.
I read it very carefully, making sure there's no bullshit.
Yeah, Kaz is very smart. Give me any sort of intelligence check that is appropriate. Society or crafting or anything. Underworld lore would also be appropriate here.
Kaz, I swear to fucking God. At least you said crafting.
I was going to say, 19 is pretty good.
Yeah.
The legalese looks clean. It's not a particularly long contract. It states Naira Vatses and Laguna Vatses will be released from Luteon and allowed to go free as they wish. In exchange, Kaz will belong to La Echelache for her to trade and negotiate with as she pleases. You will become a slave. You will become her merchandise. And you will not resist.
Can I look over the wording and be like, resist becoming a slave? Specifically, or does it resist?
Yeah, give me some sort of a legal check. I think
I would
you could
like
just
to
use
do.
esoteric, right?
Yeah, because I was just gonna do a law lore, which is esoteric lore.
Yep, perfect. Similar vibe. The idea is that if Kaz was to do anything other than comply all the way up to the point where he is delivered to the client, he would be in breach of contract. He needs to peacefully become merchandise until he is delivered to the client, whoever that is.
Yeah, who the fuck?
Compromise means one has to give and the other takes. You will give us Nair and Laguna first, and then we will give you Kaz.
And why would I do that?
Because setting them free after we leave doesn't really make a lot of sense when they can't leave this fucking island.
There is food here. You may stay as long as you like. I would even allow you to come visit them until Kaz has been delivered.
This is not how business is done.
I
You hand
disagree.
over the...
I have been doing business a long time, sir.
And the world's changed a lot since you've been stuck here. You pestered me for my name. What's yours? Who are you?
La Echulache. I am
Who
the
were you
sea,
before
I am
that?
Death. Many. I have so many names, young branch.
You're still stuck with that first one? Lache.
You say it like it's a bad thing.
I rolled a natural 20 on research once on her, and you said that allows me to know literally anything about her within reason.
I think I phrased it the way that you essentially can ask a question and get a truthful answer.
Okay.
You get one free factoid.
No. Who were you before this?
You watch as she starts to kind of undo a little bit of the cloak and peels back what would essentially be her torso if it was not a skeleton. And what you see there is, instead of a single large rib cage, is many different skeletons that are all shaped into the shape of a rib cage and of vertebrae. There are several dozen different skeletons that have all been composited together to make this one big skeleton. Many ambitious dead at sea, those who refused to move on, those who sought to continue their business even in death. I am our own afterlife. I am the ambition of the sea. I am the desire to tame everything, even death itself, to harness death and to capitalize on it. And the impression that you get, Branch, from all of this, especially having spent a lot of time around Ruko and Tex, and sort of the learning more about how demonic energy works, you imagine that this is some sort of a specter or a phantom or a revenant whose primary driving motivation is just a desire to continue living and trading. It is probably the accumulated demonic energy of many people who died at sea while doing slave trade stuff. It's several slave traders that died at sea and refused to give up. It is their spiritual energy conglomerated. There's not one name here, there are several.
Not even a person. Then why should we trust any words that come out of your mouth?
It's the most pathetic thing I've heard from you all night.
Would you
Claim to
prefer?
be You claim to be the ambition of the sea, the spirit of the unjust dead at sea, and that you sell men for profit?
It is an old and noble pursuit. Just like
What ambition
weapons
does a
manufacturing.
captive bird have?
I did not invite you here to berate me. Would you like to sign this contract, or shall we do this the hard way? Kasabian Viatses.
You guys, I don't fucking know. Suck.
Bit of a brick wall over there.
Really, not even going to consider a third option, are you?
I am running out of time.
You think I'm not?
I think your time has run out. I am done playing games. You are mine now. The three of you may leave, or you may stay. If you stay, you will be mine as well. I will count down. Perhaps it will make it easier for you to make your decisions. Huh? Looking to Ruko and to Ethan and Brant. 10.
Miss, you really won't like me being here. I'll be a huge pain in the ass constantly.
9.
I look
Make
at my
good
own
on the
hand as if...
contract.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll make good on the contract, yes.
kinda-
And Branch is going to join Foster outside. But when he says that, he like pats the thing where he put the vial in, whatever part of your coat you did that.
8.
I look at Kaz and I wait for a signal.
I look down at my own right hand as if I was wearing a watch on it. They're counting down pretty fast. I thought they still had 3 months.
7.
and I'm going to let's roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Before the 6 mark, I'm going to cast Friend Fetch
Oh no. Wait.
on these two.
Oh, bless your soul.
For the record, if you want to, like, I don't think you can just slip that in for free before initiative. Anything that would constitute a hostile action is going to kick off initiative, yeah.
Yeah.
If
Because I'm doing a spell casting check using my esoteric stuff, can I roll esoteric lore for
Yes.
initiative?
Absolutely. I fully support that.
Holy shit, it's even an option.
yeah,
I'll re-roll it.
Get it all out. Get it all out. I'll be right back. We're rolling initiative. 30 seconds.
There you go.
Huh? Does Friend Fetch teleport them to you?
No, it yanks them with the cages to me.
Oh god. I was gonna suggest throwing them at Branch, who was already left and could
Yeah. The cages are, I think they're heavy.
Well, they're just gonna knock into her.
Yeah. She's water though. Should be fun. With some bone. Here's the Friend Fetch. So it doesn't trigger attacks of opportunity.
I mean, I did what I came here. Like my quest is.
You got your thing, yeah. You got your thing done.
fuck you, fuck off, Mr. Businessman.
I wanted to make sure my collateral wasn't going to be in the fight. What the fuck?
Wait, what about your priest dude?
He's not here.
He is long gone. Yeah.
Oh. Somewhere else, right?
Okay.
Gosh. PWL?
I did it. I got it. Oh, Ethan, you're so close to beating her.
Oh no.
Okay. As it quickly becomes clear that things are about to be violent, Kaz reaches for a weapon, Ethan reaches to cast a spell, she begins to draw her sword, all of the other pirates begin to draw their weapons. Branch, you are so aware of everything going on, you're the first to react. What is your snap reaction when you see all this happening?
Are you still off guard for some reason?
Am I? Oh. There it is.
Are you within 500 feet of your boat?
No. So far away from the boat.
When he walked out, Branch ducked behind the cell, and he acted like he was walking out. Like I did everything I could, and instead he just takes the potion of invisibility and goes back into the fight. The room. Yeah.
Okay. So you draw it as a piddly action. You drink it as one action. You are, I believe, you just turn invisibility.
Yep.
Amazing. Perfect. You got 2 actions left.
First action. Sneak all the way back into the room.
Perfect. Sneaking is half speed, and you give me a stealth check.
Where the fuck is stealth?
The rest. There you go.
That is presumably good. You are presumably fully undetected to everyone. They have no idea you're even in here with them.
Next action, leading dance bolero here off this cliff.
Okay, amazing. He is off guard to you because you are undetected to him. Give me your attack.
It's I don't remember how leading dance works, but it's like some action. I will, yeah.
I think it's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay,
I
you
hope
sweep
it's
your foe
acrobatics.
It's performance.
into a dance. Attempt to perform
Oh, acrobatic.
against their will DC. I am going to give you the same flat-footed advantage here, even though it's technically a performance check. So add a +2 to your performance check. The DC here is 18.
Acrobatic
Yeah,
performer. So I'm
hell
gonna use acrobatics.
So yeah, acrobatics to the
Hell
+2, trying to beat an 18.
Uh-huh.
Hell yeah.
That is a regular success. You and your foe are both swept up in a dance. You both move up to 5 feet in the same direction, remaining adjacent to one another.
Does this count as pushing him off the cliff? It's the little tile right here.
I
I think Branch moves here, and then the guy moves on.
Oh, I could move here, yeah. I could move on this.
I love that. I love that so much, especially because you're invisible. Yeah, you...
You just leave them in a salsa dance and then like they're white
Yeah,
being ass under them.
Yeah, pretty much exactly that.
I grab him by surprise and fucking twirl him with like invisible flare that no one can see, and then he just tumbles off.
He goes tumbling. Let me go read. I assume falling happens immediately on his turn, but let me see. You also do pop out of invisibility when you do that. Cool. Grab. You can grab an edge as a reaction to try to reduce the damage for some fall. So sure, let's see if he can grab an edge. He uses a reaction. When it passes an edge or a handhold, you can try to grab it, potentially stopping your fall. Your choice of acrobatics or a reflex save at the climb DC. Let's go find out what the climb DC is. Here we go. Wall with small footholds. Rock wall. Here we go. Rock wall is master, which I think is going to be a +5 over level. Oh, that's not great. Okay, so DC 20, acrobatics or reflex save. He is very good at reflex saves. He's got a decent chance. He's got about a coin flip here
To like grab the edge.
to grab the edge. Yeah. Oh no! He goes tumbling. He starts to like Wile E. Coyote off the edge, and you see he drops. But then I think it's actually funnier if he grabs the rope bridge rather than the stone surface. So you see that there's a bony hand that is just clinging to the bridge as he dangles from the bridge.
I have a question. Are you going to apply the -2 penalty to that falling as well?
To the flat-footed?
From being flat-footed, would you say?
I gave it to him on the performance check. I don't know if I can give it twice. I don't know if I should do it twice.
Fair.
So yeah, he is clinging to the edge there, threatening to fall. But he is hanging onto the edge.
Do it, fall.
Branch, you have drink a potion, you've moved, and you've done your thing. So that's 3
I've
action.
done my leading dance. That's 3 actions.
Oh, perfect. That brings us to Lache. She looks to all of you as, well, it was a real pleasure doing business. I will see you in a moment, I presume. And she slips down and away, uses all of her actions to drop down towards the water. And as she does, the cages with Nairi and Vatses begin to tumble free. They're just falling.
I cast as a reaction. Gentle fall.
Ooh, post it.
Here, let me. It's a scroll, so it's good. That's gentle landing. Sorry, I have so many scrolls.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's see, gentle landing. I assume this works just like Featherfall. A magical updraft.
that's
Oh, okay, it
one
actually makes an
creature.
updraft. So here's your impossible question. Which one do you pick?
I'm gonna roll a D2.
All right.
1 for top and 2 for bottom.
Okay.
It's just the first thing he thinks of. So it's Laguna, I think.
Okay, yeah. You watch as the 2 cages fall. You instinctively throw an updraft on one of them. And thankfully, the updraft is enough to not only arrest his fall, but kind of slow the cage too, so the cage doesn't come crashing down on him.
Yeah.
And it begins to fall slower down towards the water. He is confused about what's going on. He's kind of trembling, but he immediately calls down, "Naira, now!" As his cage chases her down at a slower pace. Her cage rushes towards the water, and then there is a splash, kerthunk, as she splashes through the water in her cage still. That is Lachalache's entire turn. Ruko.
Boy. Oh boy, what the fuck? I'm gonna hold my turn. I gotta. Oh jeez.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna hold off.
You can essentially jump in at the end of anyone else's turn when you decide you know what you'd like to do. That brings us to Ethan.
He's like, oh shit. It looks like Kaz, he's going to use Friend Fetch to see if he can pull Laguna and the falling cage over here at least. With 2 actions.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, post it for me. Let me see it.
Here's Friend Fetch from earlier. It is a scroll as well, so this cannot be used again. I'm imagining Nairi is no longer within range.
Yeah, I believe the fall happens immediately if she doesn't have a way to stop.
And then,
Something close to unoccupied. This is forced movement. Yeah, absolutely. I think especially because it is also being slow fall, the cage just kind of comes with, and you are able to pull Laguna all the way onto this platform. It kind of lands sideways, but he immediately starts trying to scramble around and get away from the edge. He's panicked, but he's doing his best to keep it together.
Doctor's visitation. He dives off the edge after Nairi.
Hell yes.
See if he can save her.
Amazing.
And if he reaches the cage, he heals her for 2d8 plus 15.
Okay. So we need to pull over to this map.
Earlier I said I had water breathing prepared. Assume that's already active for us because it's 8 hours.
Yeah. I assume you recast it.
Yeah. Not for me or Branch, but everyone else who needs to breathe. No, sorry, not Branch. Me and Foster don't need to breathe, but everyone else.
There's no way the combat will go long enough for Branch to need that either.
You never need breathing. Unless you talk underwater.
Oh,
but yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, if I reach her, I do heal her if she's hurt.
Okay. You are doing.
Take the falling damage.
Yeah, you're doing a 50-foot high dive, and it becomes very clear to you right after you do the dive that you are not just diving into clear water. As you get down there, and as more and more of it becomes visible to you, you, I think, recognize this place. I can't remember if you've been part of any of these dreams or seances before. Oh yeah, you were, because you did the one with Ruko.
Mm-hmm.
You see that you are careening down towards this.
Yeah.
I wonder.
This tube opens up into this big pit full of bones and broken shipwreck and all sorts of horrible things. You do see that there are the bits of a cage that is rapidly sinking, like it landed on something and is now drifting down under the water. And Nair looks panicked. She's trying her best to get out of this cage. She's screaming for help. First things first, give me acrobatics or athletics to dive and not fucking die.
Not die. I'm just a skeleton. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm essentially going to let you kind of have the exact same effects as a grab an edge thing, or as a falling on a creature thing here, but to the water instead. 20 is regular success. You will take 1/4 of the normal falling damage, which is half the distance. So 25 divided by 4 is like a little under 5. So you take 4 points of bludgeoning. But otherwise land pretty cleanly in the water here. And then, Doctor's Visitation, you're able to get in close enough that you can do your medicine check.
I can't seem to edit my icon. But yeah, the medicine check, I just use Assurance, and it heals 2d8 plus 15.
Amazing. That is so much more than enough. She looks much better. You see that there are a couple of bruises along her arm and her shoulder where the cage probably landed awfully on her that you were just able to patch up very quickly. That, I believe, is all of your actions.
Yeah.
Let me put this in
I'm trying to subtract 5 from me. I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah.
That's all of me, though.
Okay, totally fine. That brings us back up to here. Foster, you are the next to act. What would you like to do?
Alright. I will start just scooching my way in here. Ooh, work with me, Forge. Okay. Once I get my eyes on everybody, is Bolero like falling, or is he?
He is gripping onto the edge. He's got one hand on this rope bridge and is otherwise going to fall if he loses his grip.
Okay, I will, with 2 actions, cast a spell. I'm gonna drop it. It would be so funny to drop it on Bolero.
Mm-hmm.
I will drop it on these 2 up here.
Okay, amazing. Sacred Nimbus. A small, fluffy white nimbus cloud floats 10 feet of pleasant, warm, sanctified water. It does 5d6 spirit damage to fiends, undead, and creatures that have a weakness to holy. Got it. Amazing. The 2 of them need reflex save. Oh, no. No!
Let's go.
Lemur, you're supposed to be good at this! Pumero fails. The lemur is caught totally off guard and critically fails. Give me some damage. Oh, boy. Pumero takes 22 spirit damage. Let me double check. Are they weak to... They are not weak. Lemur takes 44 spirit damage as this holy water begins to rain down from above them.
That's not as much as I wanted their health to go down.
Damn. They're
a strong ass lemur.
Strong
Holy
ass lemur
shit.
for real.
This fucking lemur.
And then Ildwoad is independent. She's just gonna run into the room.
Got it. Understood.
Okay, and that's me.
Okay. Nairi uses her turn to essentially just try to... you know what? She'll hold. She sees that you're here. She's going to hold her action until she gets some sort of direction or instruction from Ethan. Unless you tell her to do something right away. Presumably she waits by the door for it to be opened, but she doesn't know if that's actually happening.
I'm just, hushing her, saying, you're going to be alright, your brother's here, we're going to save you, everything will be fine.
Okay. Wonderful. That brings us to La Lemur.
Lemur de muerte.
Hell yeah. Okay. She is going to use her first action to get out of this rain with a quick little blinking shadow step. She blinks over here and uses her second action. Branch, you watch as this lemur bloop, out of existence, reappears behind you, and just goes straight for your face. Does A, you are off guard against this, so it should be too higher, actually. Oh, boy. So that's a 30 for a critical hit. Boy, oh boy, good luck. Here we go. Yeah, this horrid creature appears behind you. 62!
Alright, sure, why not?
Are you, oh, you have so much health. Oh my god, you have 140 health. Okay, numbers are just bigger over here. I have to remind myself that numbers are bigger over here. Okay.
62 is wild, though.
62 is still wild. 60.
140 health.
Yeah.
Wait. Is this PWL? Critical hit by plus 14?
Hold on, why do I have 100?
Is that not
I
20?
forgot to. Well, I did the level ahead thing, and I forgot to set it back to 10.
Oh, gotcha.
Right now. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
I mean,
This is
Okay.
So it makes sense.
This is PWL, yeah. Plus 13 to hit with a natural 17.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is 2 actions. 1 to teleport, 1 to fight, critting for 62 points of damage. Third action.
Mm-hmm.
Branch, I need you to give me a will save. You feel your body being pulled through time and space.
Who is this lemur? What is this thing?
It's just had a near death.
Oh, son of a bitch.
We should have tried to win them over in cards more.
As quickly as this thing appeared, sorry, posting a thing to double check. As quickly as this thing appeared behind and just started mauling, she blinks and she is gone. Back over to here.
Peter is already Tracer.
That brings us to Bolero, who is hanging from this edge. Let's start with
Attack of opportunity if he tries to get up.
Yeah, his first action is to try to pull himself up, which is a move action, so that triggers tons of attacks. Or I guess it's just you. Unless, Kaz, do you have re?
Fuck
Kaz
yeah, I
has his
do.
whip,
Okay,
yeah.
both of you get
Whip boy.
attack.
I'm the boy who whipped.
Both of you can take attacks of opportunity as Bolero tries to pull himself up.
Yeah, while the lemur's on his face, and Branch is thrashing around. At some point, he fucking stomps on Bolero's hand.
Hell yeah!
Hey,
But yeah,
specifically to be a real little stinker. Because I'm using the whip, I'm gonna go for the trip option. How does that work?
Amazing. Yeah, let me double check it.
Critical hit! Look at that!
Let me go look at Trip. I mean, I think you and I both know what happens here, but let me go read just to make sure. Yeah, the target falls, lands prone, and takes what's d6 of bludgeoning damage on top of the other fall damage that he's about to take. Branch, go ahead and also give me your attack so we can do all this at once.
Please don't send him down here.
4.
13 is a miss, I'm afraid. However, Kaz, you see him starting to pull himself up. I assume that you just whip straight for the fingers, right? Like you just sever his hand?
Yeah.
Amazing. There's the crunch of bone, and his little fingies are left behind as the rest of him falls. So he falls 50 feet. He's not doing a deliberate dive, so he doesn't get to do a swan dive thing like Ethan did. He just takes the full 25 points of damage from that. And then also another d6 from Kaz's critical hit. So Kaz, give me another d6. I also love that you're continuing to do nothing but roll incredibly low or critical hits. Speaking of which.
1.
Still, 26 points of damage. And then, yeah, you guys watch as Bolero goes tumbling down and there's a splat. Ethan, Ethan, it's screaming skelly.
I was like, okay, I'll add that to my list of things to do down here. Still alive, yeah?
Still alive, yeah. Let me put him over on this map so I have him. Okay, got it. Back up top. That was only 1 action for him, so I guess he still has 2 actions.
So he need an action to get up at this point.
Yeah, he's going to take an action. He essentially takes an action to right himself down and undo the pro. Third action. He's out of range. I think he just has to, swim. Yeah, he just takes his third action to swim and get up in your face. He can actually... He tries to get around to here. If you also have attack of opportunity, Ethan... Okay.
I can attack opportunity, but it has to be my vulnerable person.
Got
That's
it.
currently literally.
Okay.
I can't... If I do it in this guy, that will end, and my the weaknesses Kaz has will end as well.
I see.
So
Understood.
I'm trying to keep it up.
Okay, perfect. Then that is all 3 of Bolero's actions. That brings us back up to... Laguna, again, Ruko, you can jump in at any time, just call it out. Laguna also going to just hold his action for when he is let out of the cave. then Cat. Unless Ruko wants to jump in.
I think it's time for some buff.
Okay, excellent.
Hell yeah.
We'll let Ruko jump in here then.
Okie dokie.
Is
By
Laguna still
buffs,
in the
I mean
cage,
an
or
entire
is,
new friend.
Laguna
Sorry.
he is still in the cage. The cage is safely on the platform, kind of sideways, but he is still in it.
God.
Okay, Ruko.
Okie dokie, let's go and cast a whole new friend. I need some encouragement with Phantasmal Protagonist.
Yeah.
Amazing. You're bringing in a hero, an ally, or a villain?
Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. I do like some strikes. Oh, but also some off guard would be great with a villain. We're going with a hero.
Amazing. You summon another one of these phantasmal heroes. I think you can put him wherever you want within range.
God, he's hot.
Literally just a blue silhouette.
Truly magnificent. In proper fashion, right after that lemur blinks away, suddenly this this towering figure just emerges from the mist,
Oh no.
glaring down at him with this big, wide grin.
Amazing. Protagonist appears in range. First time you direct it to strike or take the other action. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, because I use all 3 of my actions to make a cool guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was reading, is if he gets an action immediately.
Yeah.
It looks like
They
it's
usually
only...
do, no?
It says here, when you cast the spell, you choose your theme. They appear within range, and then the first time each round that you sustain the spell, you can direct the protagonist to stride or take the action by its theme. So I think this one does not act until you use an action later
Right.
on.
It's not actually a summon.
Right, it's not quite a summon, it's like a spell. Either way, though, he is up in La Muerta's face, ready to go on your next turn. That brings us over to Kaz.
Oh boy.
Okay. That was just a personal choice thing I had to do. First off, I forget, is it like a piddly action to pass an item to somebody?
Yeah. I think we made that one piddly.
How far away is that? Just like when they're adjacent to you, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah.
Would it also be piddly to like slide something across the floor, say to Laguna?
Not from that distance. You would need to get close to do it piddly. Or you can use an action to, like, toss it to him.
I need all my action. I'm going instead to piddly action, reach inside my coat, and pass my clan pistol to Ruko.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm not even looking at Ruko at the moment, but I'm looking at Laguna. But kind of saying it to both of them. If anybody comes close, be strong, be violent, never back down. Show your teeth and your lead.
Hell yeah.
And then I look back at Captain Sebastian. And with my first action, we're gonna keep on tripping into the future. I'm gonna go for an attack with my Scorpion Whip, going for the trip again. And now here's the fun thing I want to do. Supposing this,
It's a hit. It's a regular hit.
cool. If it trips, while it's like, since I'm going for like the ankle to wrap around and trip with the pull, as I'm pulling, I want to dive.
I understand. So what you want to do is you want to wrap it around him like a whip and then dive down so that he is pulled down with you.
Yeah, this fucker's coming with me.
I love this. I love this so much. Okay, how do we adjudicate this? You've used a piddly to hand over the gun. You have so many actions available. One of them...
First action was the strike and the trip, which you already said succeeded.
Correct, regular success. So bare minimum, he falls and lands prone. but what you want to do now is kind of continue to pull. So I think the way I'll do this is you can use your last 2 actions, one of them to do the dive, and the other to do like a yank. So you're essentially combining the 2 of those into a diving yank. And yeah, I love this. It'll essentially be like a shove pull towards yourself as you fall. And because you're diving, you're adding so much extra weight to this pull. I will give you just like a straight up +2 circumstance bonus to your athletics check to pull. If you're into that.
Could I just give you like another attack roll with the whip to kind of pull instead of like an athletics or acrobatics, or?
I think it needs to be athletics. In fact, I think even the first trip was technically supposed to be athletics, but I think you would have got it anyway with that roll. Oh!
Here's some good rolls, Cass. This is good. Come on, do more of this.
Hell yeah. Double checking. Okay. I love this. I hate to do this to you, but it is so appropriate, and it is what he would do. You sink the whip in, you commit to the dive, and as you're falling, you yank like a fishing rod. You feel it give. The rest of you up top see this more clearly. Kaz sees it a little bit because you're paying attention to combat. As you yank the whip, you watch as, just like that night back in episode 1, his entire body becomes fishes that scatter across the ground. Your whip chain pulls totally free, and you begin to fall with a few of those fishes.
Hold on.
Uh-huh. What is this? A rope is within your reach. You have a rope or a grappling weapon in your hand. Sure.
I have committed to the dive. I am dangling. I have momentum on the side. If I see this and can react, I want to just like swing back up onto a ledge instead.
Jesus Christ.
An uncommon feat. There are so many stupid feats. You gotta reward me for some of them. Come on.
I love this. Give me an athletics check.
God, this really feels like I'm playing you again. It's like,
True.
hold on.
Kind of agree.
At athletics.
Yes, athletic.
Can I give you acrobatic?
No, the feat that you just
Come
posted
on.
says athletics.
Come on, come on, man.
You've done 2 good athletics.
That's
We'll
fine.
do another one.
Fucking radical. Fucking
This is where the good
radical.
roll coming from. Come on.
Yeah, you feel your whip chain kind of rip free because essentially he turns his entire body into a pile of minnows. You use the momentum of that yank to instead latch it around this chain over here and do like a Spider-Man swing back up onto the ledge over here, presumably. Yeah. I'll let you can go either direction. You could either latch it onto this chain and end up over here next to Primera, or you could do the bridge and end up behind Branch. It's kind of your call which way you'd rather be.
It's gotta be a panache. Right? He gets panache.
Yeah,
He
you
gets
for sure
panache
get
for that.
panache for all this.
I was gonna
Absolutely.
say, I think that's like, I feel like that's part of like the hook-em thing anyway.
Oh,
if
yeah.
I don't get panache from that, and also like just being a swashbuckler doing so many yeah. Okay,
Amazing.
what a completely useless but very cool looking frame.
Yeah, it was very cool. I need to write fish next to him so I remember that he's fish.
Downstairs, she's just like, what the fuck is going on? I'm doing also extra. Fish. There you
I
go.
love that I gave this a whole big speech, and like even as I was diving, I was gonna look. I had another thing. I was gonna look back to Laguna and be like, I'm gonna get the rest of the family back, and then instead, fishes happened.
You get
I
fish,
cannot
loser.
reiterate, don't bring more people down here.
Okay. Oh, he's too far away. No! That's so annoying. Okay, Pumero? No, we should do it. We should do your thing. Pumero sees you land right up here on the ledge next to him. He takes a squat stance, and he pulls this big, heavy little cannonade under his shoulder. And he flicks his fingers a couple times until a little spark comes out, and he lights it, and he points this cannon at you. Nothing happens right away. but he has a cannon pointed at you, and the fire is sizzling. There's a tick. There's a timer. There's a wick burning down. That's his current whole turn. That brings us to Captain Sebastian, who is fish. How does this work? Let's find out. Posting it again. Trigger, do huge volume of sardines,
Fishes.
scattering across the ground in space, and swim speed, thing. Immunity to grab, prone, restrain, mental. Automatically reforms at the end of his next turn in any space where one of his sardines exists. He can choose to reform as a free action triggered by the end of any other creature's turn. Got it, okay. He will choose to reform as a free action triggered by the end of Pumero's turn. He is no longer fish. He will take his first action. He's going to swing a boarding hook. No, actually, sorry. Foster's right here, and he's got that nasty cloud. Yeah, we got to deal with that cloud. Oh, man, thinking he's just not good at this, though. That's not what he does. Yeah, I think he's going to swing over towards Ruko. Ruko, he kind of lowers this lantern down, and you see that it is on a chain. And as it kind of pulls taut, the lantern kind of makes this metallic shinking noise as it transforms into a boarding hook that is still glowing this like ethereal blue fire. And he flings that over towards you. Oh, that might miss, actually. Yeah, that does miss. God damn it. He will use the momentum to kind of fling that back over towards Foster with Matt. No! Annoying. He pulls it back and will use his third action instead to reach into the fire and fling a bolt of it over at Cat. This is also map. I forgot that spell attacks also incur map. Well, good luck. No. Big ol' miss. Captain Sebastian does nothing. He wishes he was just fish. He was having more fun when he was just fishes. That does
Go back to fish.
return to fish. That does bring it to the top, but we are past midnight and we are nowhere close to done with this fight. Should we pick up here next time?
Yeah, we should pick up here, but you should fucking level Kaz up first. Am I not far enough in yet?
Kaz, as
I'm kidding.
your heart races, as the urgency of need sets in, as you realize that you are now fighting, perhaps for maybe the first time, for something that truly matters to you. You understand that it is now that you must call upon every ounce of strength and every ounce of brilliance in your body. And you do, in fact, level up for next time.
Wow.
Okay, I need to know though. Are you saying that just to appease me because I've been bitching about it as a bit?
Would I ever do that?
I don't know.
Do you think I show mercy? Do you think Do you think I'm here to fucking play around, Philo?
I mean, it's like you're a pretty alright DM, and I know you kind of write things. Like, this might have been like something you had planned in advance. So I don't want to give you too much credit, and I also don't want to give myself
you got to
not
really
enough credit.
You got to tone down your expectations here.
I don't want to give myself not enough credit because the power of complaining works, and that's why you should call your representatives and you should vote. And this is a call to action. Good night, everybody.
That is actually true.
Yeah,
there's a tsunami heading my way.
Oh shit! Really?
Oh, geez,
Yeah.
Oh my god! You should deal with that.
I posted a thing in the general for everyone.
Close your windows.
I don't think it's gonna hit me. I hope it doesn't. I don't know. Like, I'm not in the range. Just let everyone should know in case I'm not here next time. Yeah. It's just gonna kill me in real life.
It's gonna be a broadcast.
clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dark. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants they burnt us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth.